Gaming, my name is Tagus here. All my friends call me Cat. You can too, and I forgot to set the kettle again for the stream. Whoopsie. Hold on. Let me fix that. I do, in fact, need something to drink because I just ate two very, very large breakfast burritos. Two. Filter. There. Cool. Excellent. Alright, let's go to the Waking Sands, shall we? Actually, hold on, I need to refresh that and get this up on screen. There we go. Alright, let's go. Then ain't gonna bother teleporting this time because we're so close. I noticed that we were in Little DAW, so like while I was eating, I just ran my character over the horizon. So I don't actually know if we will need all of those Aetheryte tickets, or if I'll have some left over that I can just like throw away. I really wish the Waking Sands was a sanctuary, but I know why it's not. Like, there's actually an in-game reason as to why it's not. Actually, I think it'll be explained after we rescue Minfield and all them. But the Syndicate refuses to give the Scions an Aetheryte until we declare loyalty to some of them. More like the ones that actually want to use the Scions as their personal fucking army or whatever. Refuse to vote to allow the Scions to have an Aetheryte here in Vesper Bay until they, agree to be used by the Syndicate. But of course, Minfilia's like, nah, fuck that. That's not what we're here for. We're not going to do that. So we just don't get an Aetheryte, and therefore this isn't a sanctuary. Sorry, my allergies been real bad lately. Like, very bad. It doesn't help that, those were some very spicy food. Oh, fuck, now I'm gonna blow my nose. God damn it. Hold on. Alright, sorry, I had to, like, really blow my nose. Let's see, I hope you know. This is signs of habitation in It's such a slow, like, shake of the head that he does when he's walking up. Let's see.
Hear, feel, think. Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Where are we going to him, actually? I guess he still owes us a favor, but like, what is he gonna do about it? Maybe let us talk to the observatorium? I don't know. Okay. Definitely not running their man. So, we're just gonna take this. Until it hurt. That beautiful draft chocobo. I want one. All of that was superfluous. So it's just... Of course we're gonna go rescue Biggs and Wedge, dude. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Guardian Road. That's all I needed. It was just that. Of course we find. Biggs like hiding under a bridge, I think it is. Or no, that's Wedge hiding under a bridge. And Biggs, I don't remember what Biggs is doing. I think he's fighting off some Imperials, maybe? Next. Going to here buttons. Wendel sucks, dude. I like it, but it also sucks a bit. It's mostly fine. I mean, like, it's interesting, and I like the design of the place. It's just there are some rooms where the encounters are a little bit too heavy for tanks and healers to handle at that level. Gold. Like gold. Yeah, this is definitely a wedge. There's no way it's not. Just chug the rest of my tea real quick so I can set up another cup. Oh, God damn it. Dude. God damn it, hold on. Sorry, I have a song that I listen to. Think. Yeah, machine baby. There we go. Okay. It's the song that I've been, like, making noise, like, mouth noises in the same, like, melody as, or cadence, there we go. Cadence as, so, you know. At least I think it's machinery. Oh, it is! Yeah, there we go. Cool. Excellent. It just started off with the bit that I was doing. You see the fucking icon just, like, poking through the damn... Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. My arm. Doing pains again. Let's see. Done, I believe. Sneaked long enough. Might actually be a little bit too long, but what? Okay. Let's go find us pigs. It seems to me that early on, they really did not want to like let you sit for too long. Like they somehow thought that the Warrior of Light taking a break at any point would break the pacing, probably. Because like they truly could just let the war. It's right here, right? Just wait for the conclusion of this, because I don't think we actually have to. I don't remember properly, but I don't think we actually have to go rescue Biggs. I think he's fine. Pretty sure he's fine. Remember though. I am a dragoon, Ignace. I jump. But yeah, we do have to rescue him. That's right. Okay. Sure. I guess we'll be level 48 for this instead of just fucking stabbing them. Let's see, 37. No. Bitch, come here. We didn't. We've been looking all over for you. Stay close to Biggs. What's that gonna do? Man doesn't know how to fight, and I'm not a healer. What do you expect me to do? God damn it. There's not much important there, but I can always go back over the video later if I need to, and I can figure out what's going on. It's just this is when they reunite, and so forth, and Billy and all them. I am struggling to come up with a way to keep Rowan's mask on. However, during this next bit, when we have to infiltrate the cast room, there are only two parts where you absolutely must reveal your face through some means or another in this game. The entire MSQ and most of the side quests, the blue quests, the job quests, etc. And it's part of the MSQ, both of them. One is trapping Ungust in Camp Drybone with Thancred. And the other one is infiltrating Castrum Sentry as a soldier. But each of those requires that Rowan not wear their mask, because a mask is very recognizable, right? Or at least it's very eye-catching. And so it's not possible to use a mask during that first bit that I was talking about with Ungust and Thancred. And a mask is not part of the... The mask is not part of the uniform of Garlemald. So they can't use a mask. Like, they can use a visor, which I do have one of those already, that covers the upper half of the face, but, like, not the whole thing, and not as much as Rowan would be comfortable with. Okay. Get back here. Let's see. 47. Or no, it's too close to 47. Yep. Teleport time. Cool. Why is it selecting? Thank you. I just need a camera that gets. Okay. Sorry, my phone decided to activate like the Google Voice Assistant for no fucking reason. I don't even have it turned on, it just like activates sometimes for fucking whatever goddamn reason. I hate modern phones, dude. Like, take us back to like 10 years ago. Alright, please. Tea. Anyhow, let's start the note for this one. It is 52. Nope, it's supposed to be white. Ugh, 44. Okay, still have 6 levels to go. Before we can do the MSQ dungeons and trials and so on and so forth. One solo duty. No, 2 solo duties. 2 dungeons. And a 4-man trial, I believe. That's what we have left. There might be one at like level 47, I forget, but I'm pretty sure. That's all that's left in the round pool. See what I mean about like letting the Warrior of Light rest? There's no need for these guys to be here. They don't even give experience at the level that you're supposed to be doing this fucking thing. Well, they do, but it's gonna be like 10 experience. You know? They're 9 levels off. We're at 58. I've lost my ability to like write big words. Apparently, uh, you're gonna have to give me a minute here so I can like, reboot my brain. Sid fills Rowan in on. Specifics. Always with the combat. I cannot simply let you take readings of a thing or just not fight for 5 minutes. Vaguely frustrated. But like I know it's just a consequence of like early 2000s. Or not early 2000s, but 2000s in general MMO design. Just kind of but that's why we stopped doing shit like this, right? Like, supposedly, of course, a lot of MMOs being made these days are the cheap, like, copy-paste bullshit that still do these things. That's why they never make any real amount of money. And that's why they always fucking suck ass. But ostensibly, you shouldn't be doing that. So, like, let the players, like, experience the atmosphere of the game. Just, like, you know, look at stuff. Like, the fact that all of the quest items have unique descriptions for them helps a lot for that, because it gives the player something else to think about while they're doing the thing, you know? They've, like, checked the quest items at all, like, they'll start to enjoy doing this quest more because they'll get to read more information about the setting, the story. I'm just gonna hang out over here if you don't mind. Yep. We're lost in thought trying to figure out how to get past the mask issue. It's one of the reasons that the Warrior of Light needs to go and do this. Aside from rescuing everyone, of course, but I mean, like, why they're involved in this specific part of the plan, as in part of the group that actually goes in, is the driver of the Magitech armor needs a guard just in case. Don't want the little ones getting exploded. I'm pretty sure the driver is Wedge. I don't remember for certain, but I'm pretty sure. Cool. I don't think this part really needs to be noted down like it does the fucking we get the uniforms, as long as we get the uniforms and they're in decent repair. Sark Malark is a great name, though. That tickles me pretty good. Okay, lads. Is that a random archer? It's like a... Or just... Hey, no, that's what they're doing. She's just hanging out in the grass, I guess. Interesting to me that these guys wear the iron shield. Not wear, but use. Hey, buddy. I wonder if the door will open so I can get in there and kill a couple for their units. It totally fucking will. Hell yeah. Hi guys. How you doing? I'm here to cause trouble. Excellent. I don't need that many legionary visors, thank you very much. Gods. Back to Sark Malark. Sorry, my MC's cracking some jokes about going gambling right now. Cool. Had a gun in it. Okay, cool. God damn it, there we go. Let's see. I'm kind of 19. Or let's do 18. Okay. This is such an awful fucking book. Why can't I steal the armor of a centurion, damn it? Seriously, why can't we have the Centurion armor? I want the Centurion armor. Die. So, but like, why can't we have that? Give me that. Give me that. Oh yay! I finally get to use my fucking Dragonfire dive in a story thing. Excellent. Feels like it's been a goddamn age and a half. Poor bastards. Like, I can't exactly afford to, you know, grant mercy, but damn. Oh, there's a specific bit that I want to make. I don't know why I'm sprinting. I could just... You know what? It's fine. Sprint. Soon. Gunbreaker soon. And once I have Gunbreaker, the world. But no, seriously, I'm gonna get Reaper very quickly after I get Gunbreaker. It's a good high-level tank class that I can run to level in. It's a homemade one, but it works. If I ever get the chance, I'm probably gonna make like a real one. Not just like one with my hands and like with some fucking tape and shit. Like, there's no tape on this, I'm just... whatever. Point is I do kind of I need a new pipe. It's my old one. I tried putting it in boiling salt water to help clear it up, but that did not work. So gotta buy a new one. I haven't had a chance yet, so. Okay, let's see. Let me clean my nail real quick. There's something stuck under it. I think it's better. At the very least, I don't feel a stuck thing, but I do have a like a sensation there. Okay. Damn it, now I have a hangnail. Hold on. Son of a bitch. Just... There. Mostly. Other nails need a little bit of maintenance too, but that can wait. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna write? Right, Okay. Dry skin right here. Just kind of. Not dry skin, but like dead skin. Sort of like a callus, not quite. Just something that happens in deserts. The skin around the edges is gonna like slowly die off. Go. Immediately much better. Okay, what's the skill? No, I don't want to skip the cutscene. Damn it. Fat finger. The circle button. Okay, let's see. Wow. Excellent. Hi, Amber. How you doing, buddy? I see you. Very handsome. Yes, you are. Yeah. What do you want, my son? Yeah? He wants attention. That's what he wants. Okay. He also probably wants food, but he's not getting fed for another 45 minutes, so... Sucks to be this bastard. Get out of here. I ain't got anything for you. No, go away. No, go away. No, go away. Fuck off. Cat. Alright. Okay, that's actually something that I'm going to have to note down for later. I don't know how I'm going to solve the problem, like, Rowan showing their face for this. I think maybe I'll use, like, a fuck ton of makeup to change, at least the appearance of their face. Because if you know what you're doing, you can change, the shape of someone's face, or at least the appearance of the shape of their face with makeup. And very subtle shadowing. Highlight the skin and so on and so forth. Not to mention you can change what their skin actually looks like to begin with.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
It's less a whimper and a moan, more of a scream of agony. Hey, if it works, I guess. Anyway. Hey, bud. Yay. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's anything here that I need to write down. This is literally just the rescue. Fucking, we fight through some shit. We gotta take care of some shield generators, I think. That's a good point. Let me see. That is something I need to note down. Just like little bits of dialogue that I've got in my head for Rowan later. QH. Will once we're out of combat. I can't actually... So they yell at me to do this, but I can't actually interact with them until we're out of combat. Like, it literally won't let you. things are, and I found them very easily last time. But that doesn't help me now. Bleed to death, bitch. Thank you. There you are. One more, I believe. First, I need to make sure Orianche and Papalino don't fucking die. Where's this last one? There you are, bastard. Excellent. We're done. Get out of here. That's a lot of Centurions.
Take the lead.
Ember, go!
Kill the rest. What the?
The Astola!
What an
Pray,
excellent warding
forgive
shield.
us our delay. Papolino, Minfilia, Ida.
Oh,
What
out of
took
sea.
you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell.
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot.
Ah, yes.
This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian.
Oops.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Shut up, love, you fucking bread man.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready? Wonderful! I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
I'm listening to Minfilia's conversation. I think that's it, though. Anyway, so I'll let you know.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that... Matters are coming to a head.
My
You
regards
let
to
me put my
Grandmother.
other clothes back on?
I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Not yet, my son. You still got a couple minutes before it's midnight. Even more? Holy shit, I still have like 50 of the fucking things. Like, I appreciate it, don't get me wrong, but goddamn. Alright, let's see. 224. T. This is top. What T? Ugh. Most of the artifact armor of a Realm Reborn kind of sucks, to be honest.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another.
I really want my team
love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12. Though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say,
nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raoban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and Seven Hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garlean's offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
While this plays, I'm gonna go feed my cats. Because there's nothing to read.
A
Actually,
great man
like,
once
really.
said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Oh, good for you.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Cool, good. Let's go. All right, let's fucking teleport then. I don't want to walk. Let's go. All right. I can't believe the starter gear for the samurai is still the best looking samurai outfit in the fucking game. And it's not even goddamn dialed, which pisses me off. Hanging out there. Tyrion Shea was named fucking weirdly enough. You'd think he would be, but I guess he's like just in the middle of research. Interesting information. Let's see. For those of you who don't understand what he said there, souls from Aether afar, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. So basically, it's saying that the warriors of light are always people who come from afar. Right? Souls from Aether afar, strangers from strange lands. They are not usually native to the places that they save. Yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. Meaning, basically, what he said there, with cloudless vision of the past, they forge the way to the future, more or less. Like, by studying what came before, they learn and understand and make the future. Which is more or less what we do basically all the time. Even in A Realm Reborn, we seek to understand the problem, where it came from, and then solve it that way, right? By understanding it first. Although in A Realm Reborn, there's a lot more just stabbing and killing.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grant?
Oh, shut up.
I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
No, the Echo can't do that.
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again.
It's interesting though. Hope you know questions.
Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this! Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light.
Those compliments you hear and calls you the new Warrior of Light.
What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends.
Okay, you're done. This is the first time in the MSQ where you were directly called a warrior. Get out of here, little bastard. Okay, looks like everyone says the same thing. Yeah. Cat, would you stop headbutting my leg? My legs hurt. The tiny little bit that you move them makes them hurt worse. Please stop. Alright, let's see. 2H. Cat, stop. Seriously. Hold on. My mouse double clicked, and when I went to go unmute, and I've been talking this entire fucking time. I just glanced over and saw that my little marker was crossed out. I was like, oh fuck, dude. I was cracking jokes, I was having fun. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Well, anyhow. Alright, okay, yeah. First thing is like literally right outside the door. Let's go. Make it happen. Sorry, my shoulder. Ow. Okay, let's see. 59. Come up. Let's make it happen. We're probably going to do the rest of a Realm Reborn. It's probably going to take another 3 hours or so. Maybe 4 if we're unlucky. I want to do, or at the very least, I want to finish up to Border Tech Law. Nope, fuck you. Don't mind me, asshole. Anyway. Hey, bud. It's a few of you dead, so I have a chance to actually like poke the thing without one of you attacking me. Ah, god damn it. Stop it. There. Time for a big ol' fight here. That was the wrong button, cat. Are you sure about that? Here. Thank you. No, that's honestly fucking nothing. Never mind. It's okay. Come on. was gonna hit you again, though. Sorry, buddy. Yes, it will. I'm so sorry, but yes. Yes, it will. Rude. Huh? Oh, wrong button. Ow! I hit the dash button and not... Whoops. Sorry, Lisa said. That's... Yeah. Yeah, you're fucked. Come on. Oh, I forgot. This bit sucks as a Dragoon because you get bound, so you can't execute your jumps. Oof. I mean, it's alright, like, as long as you're even remotely at level 50, you can do this just fine. Okay, I thought so, yeah. I was gonna say, like, that's definitely not the... Doesn't he get up again? He should. Yeah. Okay. Poor Rowan. Oh, you can still execute jumps. Oh, only jump though, not... Okay, that's upsetting. You can do as much as you like, buddy. Well, maybe not as much. I'd rather you didn't impact. And he's immune to stun. Why does he do melee attacks? No, he doesn't. Well, either he does and he's immune to or fuck. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Also, hi. How you doing? This is a hard-ass fight. I like this a lot, especially the fact that he inspires such loyalty in his men. It's so good. Which, of course, like, his men shouldn't do that, right? Like, buddy, you're not gonna save them. Please just turn around and go. I don't want to butcher everyone. Come on. But no, they stay and make you kill him. Oh well. Paranormal site, huh? Well, talk to me about it. I got nothing to do during this part of the MSQ because like, there's no real notes to take here. It's just, oh hey, you go kill Rizzated, and you have to fight him 3 times. Woo, you know?
I might as well get in here.
Oh, cool. Hi. Welcome on in. So tell me about it, the paranormal site. Tell me. Talk to me. Explain.
So it's a visual novel style game that does some very interesting things. The overall premise is there are curses resembling folk tales or urban legends, and people can actually get curse stones which allow them to activate their curses. So the first guy in the opening, he can kill anybody who walks away from him.
Ah, so okay, I see what you mean. I was expecting something like Tulpa style, because people believe in them, they happen, but you mean like they get similar abilities as to the creatures in those folk tales.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Like, they basically get the crystallized resentment from whatever the catalyst for that story was.
Interesting.
And it talks about how these stories over time have been basically playing the telephone game. So what the story we know from books or whatever on the matter don't really reflect the real curse entirely.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So, for example, the story behind the curse that it was something like the Whispering Lake or something like that. But the curse that the guy in the first part of the game has was about people leaving about fishermen hearing a voice telling them to leave behind their fish, behind their catch, and if they didn't, they would get dragged in or killed in some way.
There's a lot of critters that could be.
Yeah. but the whole point being, it was a game of telephone because it's about leaving behind a person in reality. And kind of spoilers, but I think it's interesting. You actually get asked by a woman you met like a couple months ago to go research these things with her. And this is all in pursuance of a rite of resurrection, bringing back the dead.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Sounds like something you don't want to fuck with, but hey, they're probably gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, and she wanted to bring back her dead dog.
Okay, I guess.
Hey, you know.
Okay, look, I get it. It's just like I didn't expect dog to come out of your mouth. I figured like son or daughter or brother or something, but then you said dog, and I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah, nope, that's another character that wants to bring back her son. But anyway, she misinterprets the curse and thinks she has to ditch you.
Oof.
So she was more than likely trying to fucking kill us in pursuance of the rite of resurrection. But what ends up happening is because she tries to ditch us, the curse activates on her.
Ouch.
And then another one is gotten by a detective, and it's if you deliberately lie to him, he can activate the curse, which you can choose whether you can activate the curse or not.
Look at all the money I have stored up in my inventory. I have not sold a single one of these since I started this playthrough of Rowan.
Let's see, it'll come. Yep. Nice.
I got 22 tin pieces, 76 bronze pieces, 89 silver, and 8 gold so far. I'm just gonna sit on these like a goddamn dragon. It's not like I need to be able to fucking throw 100 million gil or something on this character, so I'm just fucking saving it up.
Yep. And then the other element is you are playing kind of a meta character who is... I mean, the best way to describe it is kind of like Umineko on the outside of the game board.
Okay, like at the table and not on the game board.
Exactly, but you can influence the behavior of whoever the prospective character is.
You can influence them. Interesting. Okay.
Yes. Very specific things, but you can. So,
That's
for
actually
example...
kind of interesting. Believe it or not, that reminds me of XCOM Declassified.
Yes.
Which is for those of you who don't know it, that's a third-person XCOM game. Third-person shooter XCOM game. And at first, you think you're playing a washed-up, drunk old agent of, like, the FBI, I think it was, or something like that. But halfway through the game, it turns out that you were actually playing a spirit, psionic fucking alien that's possessing that guy. And when he throws you out of him, you get to choose other people to go possess instead.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of funny because, like, what you have the characters do is still within their character to do, and how they say it and everything is within their own, like, established character, but you're just nudging them to say to go certain directions and stuff rather than outright controlling them, which is interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. So, for example, another curse bearer, she can kill you if you have either an open flame on you or something to light it, say a lighter.
Okay, so, like, if I had a lighter in my pocket, she could, like, explode me or whatever?
Yes. And what you end up
Would, like,
doing
a cigarette
is...
count as a open flame?
If
I don't
you
think
had
so,
it
because it's not
lit,
really it's not really a flame, it's an ember, right?
if you had it lit, I think it would count, because it's anything that could start a fire.
Okay, yeah. That would definitely do it then.
I think if it's unlit and you just didn't have a lighter, then I think it's okay.
Yeah, fair enough. So you just have to have a source of flame, whatever it may be on you.
Exactly.
I wonder if it, like, raw flint and steel would do it then.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I would want to experiment with that so much because that is such an interesting idea for like like a supernatural power for someone. The ability to I don't know exactly how she kills people using this power, but to
basically a burning man, a burning ghost man shows up. And fucking ramrods them.
This is like basically summons a flaming spirit from the source of flame on them. Because like you could start a fire with almost anything if you are determined enough and are okay with destroying it. Like I could start a fire with a smartphone if I really tried. The smartphone would not survive, but I could.
That's fair. I think at the very least you'd have to have that plus like a rock or something. Just whatever you're gonna hit it with. To break it open to do the thing. This is
although that would be a really funny way of assassinating someone. It's like, hey, hold this for me, and you hand them like a Zippo or something like that. And they're like, what the fuck is this? And then they just die.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because the thing is, you needed the lighter earlier on, because there's someone else who kills you if you're in complete darkness.
Okay. Damn. Alright.
And so what occurs, because I'm talking about the meta aspect here, is you go through that, and you're like asking her a bunch of questions because she's not killing you immediately, but you eventually end up dying and going, oh, it's fire. And then you get to retry, and you can tell this motherfucker, huck the lighter. And he doesn't know why he's hucking the lighter, but he's hucking it. You still with me?
Yep. I'm just taking notes.
Gotcha.
I gotta like write down the general flow of the MSQ.
Gotcha.
Because believe it or not, like one of the reasons why I have to do this is that the wiki, the various wikis for Final Fantasy XIV are not exactly precise about what you do in each given MSQ quest.
Yeah, that's something I did notice a little bit about.
Like, and it's not any better for any of the side quests either. So it's like any time that I need to find something, find any information, I need to go do it myself and record it and then put it up somewhere where I can reference it easily. So
exactly.
It's very frustrating. It's the entire reason I have to do like this entire new character. It's fun doing the new character, don't get me wrong. It's just like I probably wouldn't have if I didn't need to re-experience it all.
Yeah, that's absolutely...
Because it's a lot of work. I'm on episode 10, and each one has been about 4 hours long of Rowan, and I'm not even through AAR yet. Gods. Well, I'll be done tonight. Not the post-patch, but... It is partially my fault, though, because I am stopping to, like, write notes on everything. So, like, if you're playing casually and just going through the main story and the jobs and quests as you like, and not needing to stop every 5 minutes to write a couple of lines of notes, it would be fine. Like, you'd be done much faster, but I am having to do that, and it sucks.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's not going to save you any time to just go through it and then write the notes afterwards.
Yeah, and, like, my memory will not be as fresh if I write it afterwards. And even if I could, like, watch my own videos, but I don't want to do that. That's awful. It's one of the reasons why I hate editing, is having to constantly rewatch your video over and over and over.
Yeah. I probably will do, like, some sort of compilation for Umineko when we're all said and done with it.
I wish you Godspeed and good luck, but I will not be helping.
That's fair. Or at least doing some clips, just because clips do get you some visibility.
That's true, yeah. Do some YouTube shorts or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, I have no idea how Rowan would actually fucking, like, inspire these people. Like, I knew this was coming up, but I can't think of a single way that Rowan would do anything here. Like, I'm pretty sure they'd just be like, fuck him, I don't need him, but just go anyway. They know they should, but I don't think they'd be able to. Fuck yeah, let's see. Should probably take Maiming. Yeah, Maiming will be...
Well, then again, Rowan is one of the only people that can honestly say without a doubt, I know we're going to get through this okay.
Yeah, but like, how do you say that in a convincing manner? Rowan would sit there and think about that for a couple minutes and be like, you know what? I don't fucking care. And go off to go kill Gaius.
I could see that, yeah.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go kill Gaius. It'll be fun.
Yeah, and then there's another curse bearer that, if you hear the voice coming from the specter they summon, and on a meta level, you can turn off the voice volume. You can set the voice volume to 0 when the game recognizes that.
That's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
that's
and
just
there's
a
a lot
fantastic idea.
Yeah, and there's a lot of question marks in my mind about who you, the player, are. Because the kind of, well, the storyteller, that's what they say their name is.
300 gil in elegant bronze pieces, or a cool earring that you only have to do raids for. Which one am I going to choose as someone who hates doing raids?
Fair.
Okay, let's see. I will, like, sit down and think about what Rowan will say here, because, like, they understand that they absolutely do have to, like, inspire at least some of these motherfuckers.
Yeah. But the storyteller says, you are from an age before colored television.
Interesting. So you're at least, like, 100 years old. At least.
Yeah, because colored television just started getting implemented in most people's homes at the time of the game. Yeah. And brings up stuff like telephone booths as something that the storyteller expects your character would find odd.
Odd and new. Okay. When were telephone booths popularized? That's a great question.
Let's see, made their first entrance early 1900s, commonplace in the 1950s.
The world's first telephone box was opened on the 12th of January, 1881 in Berlin.
Private phone booth.
Yep.
Okay. And then the first public one was early 1900s. So the first one that was
what the hell's the difference between a public one and a private?
So you could have a phone booth in a private establishment versus having a phone booth like actually outdoors for public use on the street.
Yeah, I'm talking about the first telephone box like out on the street. You had to purchase paper tickets called telephone bill, which allowed for a few minutes of talking time. In 1899, it was replaced by a coin-operated telephone instead. It was instituted in Potsdamer Platz, which is a plaza, public square. It was definitely like a public telephone. Hello, Grandma.
1889 was when they first did the coin operating one. Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know when they were exactly popular. It's just because, like, one plaza in Berlin had one for 20 years does not mean that they were popular across the world, right?
Yes, and took a
Shut up,
look.
Amber.
Games time is in the 1980s.
Okay, so, like, that definitely means, like, your character's about 100 years old, because I'm sure that they would have heard about telephone booths by the time they were, like, 30.
Yeah, exactly. But you can still name them, which is interesting.
Ooh.
And when you say the storyteller got the name right, he says, I got it right this time. And I'm like, am I in a fucking time loop again? Visual novels love their time loops.
Woo. Yay.
Which, I mean, fair enough, I am literally fucking with the timeline.
Yeah, that's fair. I think something that Rowan might do, instead of going around and talking to each one of these individuals, like, they might get up on the fucking 8th Right platform and, like, shout that they are here. Hold on.
Yeah,
No, Cat, don't put that image in your brain. Do not pull an All Might on these people.
I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah.
I use the I am here gif way too often. Oh no.
But sometimes you are gonna get that leakage.
I know. Like, we've talked about this before. Rowan absolutely will, like, let some slip. Even without meaning it to. Like, my body is ready. Like, there's no way that Rowan will not use that one accidentally. I do it all the time without even thinking about it.
Yeah, and it's one of those ones they'll go, okay, yeah, I can see how that joke works. I don't know where you got the joke, but I get it.
Which is why I actually use it, because it's one that actually makes sense. It's not hyper specific to some thing. God. I actually discovered the other day where my body is ready came from, but I forgot to, like, share the information. Right, yeah, it's Reggie. That's right. Because he was doing a joke. Right, yeah, because it was the Wii balance board, part of the Wii Fit thing. So, like, he walked up on stage and said, my body is ready.
Excellent.
That's right, yeah. So it was less discovering. That's right. Fuck, dude. It's time to think about it. Right. Let's see. Rowan. Right. There we go. That's good enough. I'll probably take Fending, actually, now that I think about it, because, like, it still has strength and vitality, but also gives me some determination. Or no, actually, because, like, tenacity doesn't work on any other job than a tank job, right? So, like, there's an entire dead stat for until I get better accessories.
Good point, yeah, actually.
Whereas direct hit and crit rate are always helpful for everyone. Literally everyone. Give me that. give me... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can't wear earrings. You bought me fucking Dawn Trail early.
Yeah, that's right, I got you Dawn Trail early. So I was trying to remember, wait, was
That's
that
200.
because I got...
That's 200 guild gold. Whoops!
Yeah, I was trying to remember, wait, is that the special edition, or...?
Nah, it's the early Dawn Trail.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I guess I'll take the... Damn it.
Granted, that doesn't mean Rowan at least gets the level faster.
Yeah, it's like, but like the earrings that like I have, the Azima's earrings, they actually do give stats and everything. I'm not bitching about that. It's like the lost opportunity of the 3 elegant bronze pieces to, hoard.
Yeah.
I want to grow my collection.
I get you entirely.
In fact, I have to look up a list of all the places that you can get bronze pieces, 10 elegant pieces from, and like go do all of those quests specifically.
Oh, neat. There was an achievement for Paranorma Site for playing it in the middle of the night. And like, that's just when I usually play games.
All right. It does bother me that, like, Squeenix wanted to force... Obviously, I don't know if this was, like, Squeenix as a whole, like, the whole entire development team, or just Yoshi P, or what was, like, who was responsible for this decision. But, like, it does bother me that someone decided that you absolutely have to join a political group aside from the Scions in this.
Yeah.
Like, it's just real weird.
Yeah, it is. Like, especially as you go on and things, it does feel a little off from everything else, but they really didn't know what they were going to turn this into.
Yeah, but it just smacks of, like, the early MMO obsession with having PvP teams.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to
But
say...
in this, like, the PvP teams aren't even real. Like, you just get assigned randomly anyway, so it's like, why? Because ostensibly, you're all allies anyway.
Yeah.
It's not even like a Cold War like it was happening in World of Warcraft when I played it. I don't know what the political landscape is, the setting of World of Warcraft now.
It's always going back and forth, I think, and...
Which is very, very awful. Phase 2 is complete. Now for Phase 3 and Phase 4, wherein I will be doing all of the work each time.
Yep.
Not actually doing all the work. You just don't get to see it on screen. Raubon, that is a really nasty neck scar, buddy. How did you survive that? It still upsets me that Minfilia wasn't given a body in 2.0.
Yeah.
It's like, I know that she was introduced in 1.0, so they couldn't exactly change her appearance too much, but it's like, please. Like, at least make her a little taller or something? It's like, she doesn't even come up to the Raubon's elbow?
Yeah, either a little taller or at least a little more muscle definition.
Something, right? Like, goddamn. Look at this, her nose is level with Raubon's elbow. Fuck's sake. She's too short. She needs to be taller, bigger, beefier. Imagine how many more people would have liked Minfilia if she was a muscle mom instead of, the slim wave of a girl.
Yeah. Granted, it also just sucks how they treated her in the narrative. up until a woman was actually in charge.
Yeah. But it didn't turn out really well in Shadowbringers, so I'm kind of like...
Yeah, but they were at least trying to give her a proper send-off.
Yeah, it's just... It's
Like,
it's
she
hard
got
to... I don't want to approve of what they did to her before that, but that part of hers in Shadowbringers is real fucking good.
Oh yeah, like, you know, writers brought the juice, but it was fixing a problem that existed because of the writing beforehand. Whereas, who knows what they could have done with Minfilia if there was a woman doing the writing who was really good at writing.
Let's take a quick stock of how many women got fucked over in the narrative with both the MSQ and the job quest real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Heavensward Dragoon quest also has a female student of the Warrior of Light, the Asio Dragoon of the era, get turned into a dragon and forced to leave her home, and then you never see her again. After the 50 to 60 job quest, like, you hear about her, but you don't actually get to see her and check in on your student kind of thing, which is total fucking garbage.
Moonbreeda.
And then, of course, there's Minfilia and Ida.
Yep.
Who else? Let's see. I know there's more, and I just can't think about them.
Yeah. We're bringing in Heavensward, then Yzael.
Although I felt like Yzael was not just, like, fridged. Like, she had a good reason to do what she did.
I mean, yeah, she did, kind of. But she didn't even really get to take a motherfucker out.
That's true. Like, that part is bullshit. She was a full-ass primal. She should have at least, like, damaged that shit pretty good.
Yeah, damaged that shit pretty good, or taken out.
What's his fuck? I don't remember his name. I never remember his name.
Yeah, Emperor Funny Hat.
No, not Solus.
No, not Solus. I'm talking.
God damn it. Now I can't remember his name either. Solus Galvus. Why can I remember his father's name and his son's name, but not him?
Varys.
Varys, thank you. King Stupid Hat. I was thinking about the Legatus there, though. I can't remember his name. I can never remember his name. I literally just did the Aetherological Complex on Raya for funsies a couple of days ago, and I cannot remember the dude's name. Why can't I remember any of the other Legatuses aside from Gaius and Nail? I remember all their faces. I remember their roles in the story where they show up in, but I can't actually remember their names. Nerva, that's one of them. Fuck that guy. Oh right, Xenos is also a Legatus, so that guy.
Yeah, Xenos is a Legatus, but they weren't going to get rid of him that early.
Regula von Hydrus, that's right!
Yeah, Hydrus.
And then, of course, Valens von Varro. Valens was the guy that we killed in the, with Gaius. Or Gaius killed him, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Same difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy, and I wish that side story had been done better. Like, there is a good story in the premise, but they didn't really execute it that well.
Yeah, I think it was... I don't think it was as bad as a lot of people say. Like, it's definitely not a redemption for Gaius, it's him, like, getting shown the consequences of his actions. He loses his entire family except for one girl because of what he's done.
Yeah, it's more that he was given a way more leeway in helping than he necessarily should have, without having demonstrated a lot more not redemption, but reasons why we would trust him with that much.
Yeah, and, you know, contrition and shit like that. It's like, look, he should have been at least like, look, I was real fucked up and wrong. Like, I know we can blame most of that on the Asians, but god damn it, was not some of that my fault. Like, shit. That should not have happened. Asians or no, that should not have happened.
Yeah, exactly, and they should have been able to take him on as an advisor, but not put him in charge of so much military action as he ended up getting.
Yeah. Although that's really difficult because Gaius Van Belsar, I don't know if you remember this from 1.0, but he was considered for a very long time to be the greatest swordsman of the 3 continents.
Yes, I do remember that.
And he's also an extremely accomplished administrator and strategist, so it's like, he's got the experience to back it up, so like, it's hard because, yeah, you can't quite trust him, but there's also no one that would do a better job than him if you could trust him.
Yeah, I think it's mainly someone needed to also be elevated in a narrative as the person to watch him, other than...
Yeah, okay.
Other than the one guy who's watching him for personal reasons.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like some sort of high military official that could supersede him. And it's more about their interplay and discussing things.
That is a good idea. I should write that down in my ideas thing for this, so that I remember it later.
Yeah, because...
do you remember the name of the fucking region? I know it's in Ilsabard somewhere, but I don't remember the actual name of the specific region that we do that in.
Hold on just a moment. I know I'll find it here eventually. I want to say, like, Wellrest or something? Wellrit.
Wellrit, yes. I knew it was one of those. Need to look up the spelling of that, though.
Werlyt.
Werlyt, yeah, there we go. Where is Werlyt, actually? Okay, it's on the other side of Alamigo. Just on the other side of the Gimlet Dark from Alamigo and Aversia. Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I might need to come up with a completely new character for that, but I can do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go. When Gaius and Rowan chase down Valens in Werelitz, Rowan recommends directly to the Alliance leaders that they send someone to watch over the man and ensure his decisions are sound, essentially putting that officer in command of Werelitz while keeping Gaius as a restricted advisor. I think that's the best way that I can phrase that right now.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
That works.
That should do it. I know this is a big important moment for you guys, but can I just, like, go fight Livia real quick? Kill her?
it doesn't help that these next two things we've done dozens of times.
Mm-hmm. Like, I know these cutscenes. Oh, God. I do these every day. Please, let me out.
Yep.
Destruction of the ultimate weapon, blah, 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 blah. It's just a big old speech that I could look up these particulars later. If I need to.
Yep.
I like how Sid says that he's not going to accompany us this time, but then he pops in anyway to take command of a fucking piece of armor to help us through the barrier. He's just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not great here doing this fucking switchboard shit. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to blow something up.
Yep.
Also, it still annoys the fuck out of me that there are ear socks on everything for Ellis and Mikote and like everyone else. It's like you would never do that in real life. Ever.
Yeah.
Like, if a fucking hammer caught one of those ear socks, it would rip the sock itself and the ear completely off. You would just flatten your ears under the helmet. That's what we do. Of course, like, before metallurgy was advanced enough to actually like perforate it properly and let people hear throughout it, they would just like choose not to cover the ears in the first place. Like if you look at like old Roman helmets, the ears are generally not covered. But like, come on. Let's go. All right. Take care of my light work, Storm Marauder. I still need to name you for. Get shit done.
Yeah, like you can look at the helmet. I mean, they're not traditional, like they're not armored helmets, but they're still like each one of them has their ears uncovered.
Which helmets? What?
The hats on each of these in your party.
Oh yeah, they're hats. Although this is, I would not have these characters dressed like this when they actually went into battle, because these are dress uniforms.
Yeah, they really are.
Also, did you know that Dragoon does not get a second part of their AoE chain until level 62?
Huh. Damn.
I mean, I have Dragonfire Dive at level 40, or level 50, but that's it. Like, it's Doom Spike and Dragonfire Dive. So I have an off-global cooldown and one ability to use until Stormblood in story content. It's painful.
Yeah, that's pretty far up.
Yeah, which, like, Doom Spike doesn't get, penalty not far until like level 40 or something like that. Yeah, level 40 anyway, so, like, well after most jobs get an AoE. Like, tanks get an AoE at level 15.
Yep. First thing that ended up throwing me for a loop with Paranorma Sight is the storyteller talks to you before you even transition from the opening logo for Square Enix.
Oh, no, that's fucking spicy. Also, thank you for joining for this bit, because, like, otherwise it would be like an hour and a half of nothing. Very boring.
Absolutely.
Okay. I guess I just don't get to use that. Alright, instead... There we go. Okay, cool. Done.
But yeah, straight up, when you start a new game, it starts like that.
Did you send me something?
Yes, over on your direct message.
Yeah. That is cool as fuck, I like that. I want more games to do that too. because that shit seems cool as hell.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Like, I know,
paranormal
I know a few years ago people were freaking out about one of the Batman games fucking with you in a computerized way. Like I think it was Scarecrow or something like that. Like hit you with some fear gas and like causes like glitches to happen on your screen.
Yep.
Like I want more of that shit. Of course, like it's terrifying to think that your computer might be dying, but it's also something that is very unique to video games. It's a story element that you can only do with video games, right?
Yeah. Basically, it makes it look like the game reset itself and started in the opening, and you only realize it's a nightmare when you go through the zoom-in sequence and see, oh wait, no, that's Joker behind the wheel of the car instead of Batman.
Although I vaguely recall, because I just saw that scene a couple days ago on Curiosity. I recall that the bat symbol is also different.
Yes, I think
it looks like a jack-o'-lantern or something like that. Or maybe a scarecrow's face actually, which would make sense. Yay, the Black Eft. This boss fight. In heavy quotes. It's just a really, really big fight. Also, I don't know if you remember, but I'm totally going to play the number of kills that Rowan gets straight in the story. So at this point, I think Rowan is nearly at 4,000. And that's just since the start of A Realm Reborn. So,
yeah.
Because, you know, most people aren't willing to kill that many other people, which may be why that the warrior flight becomes as powerful as they do. They fight a lot. Like, way more than everyone else does.
Yeah, and that comes with the weight of grudges, like Endwalker kind of shows.
Mm-hmm. It's not like the warrior flight really had a choice, but still, I do understand where Guardians are coming from there. As frustrating as it is.
Like, it's absolutely frustrating, and you go, no, the issue here was the whole imperialism thing.
Yeah,
but
like...
also, having somebody who's willing to just mow through thousands upon thousands of you, you would think that person is a monster.
Oh yeah, like no matter what their reasons are, that sounds like a monster. Someone capable of killing thousands of people. You would never expect them to actually be like extremely empathetic. Yay! I'm just gonna doom spike for the next 20 minutes. I should have leveled another job, but I love Dragoon too much.
And then you're fucking talking to the storyteller, and then there's like a news bulletin that just interrupts your conversation. To then tell you about the death of the character that the storyteller just said you're gonna play as.
Oh, fascinating. I kind of want to... I kind of want to play that now. Because that does sound very interesting.
I could probably replay through chapter 1 tomorrow or something. Not on stream, but over on Discord.
I figured you might not have time for that sort of thing.
Nope, my thing to do will be on Friday. and then that week I'll be busy. Like from
Right on.
Friday until Thursday I'll be busy, and then I figure gonna be kind of tired from coming back home, so won't do the stream on that Friday either.
Yeah, fair enough. No, I wasn't questioning that at all. I just figured, like, you'd be too tired or too busy or something to do anything this week, too. Even off stream.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I can at least do that off stream, because I was gonna play the game anyway, and I figured it would be something you thought was neat, but I wasn't sure how interested you would be. But if you're that interested, yeah, I'll go through chapter 1 again.
Yeah, it doesn't seem as interesting as Slay the Princess right now, but, like, it does seem like it could be very cool depending on how they do that sort of weird interaction.
Yeah,
that
for
meta
sure.
storytelling. I wonder what kind of excuse Rowan can create to get Una Tayun and her fellow warriors fight out of the Waking Sands before the attack. Without, like, being questioned, because, like, that's a big thing, right? You gotta make sure that people don't cop to the idea that, hey, this person seems to know, like, what's about to happen at all times.
Yeah, that's hard.
Because that would become very suspicious very quickly.
Oh, absolutely. Like, they might even, at some point, think you were the one orchestrating it somehow.
Yeah, like, they might think that, oh, shit, the Warrior of Light is Ascian, what the fuck? And they would actually have a reason to believe that, because the Warrior of Light has been an Ascian before.
Yep.
Fucking Elididus. God damn it.
Yeah, the very first Warrior of Light.
Flight get out of it. That's fine. This is a realm reborn. I don't actually need to be careful about it. Not at this point, anyway. Maybe when this like first came out, absolutely, yeah. Be careful. But like these days, nah. I'm trying to think of a point in a realm reborn where I actually fucking lost the fight. That was not me, like, trying to do something funky, like, fight Titan solo or something.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything other than the rework of Redaden.
I don't think I lost that fight when I was playing through the first time. I might have. That's possible, but I don't think I did. I know I wiped on World Veil once, but that's because like one of the I was tanking and one of the Sprout DPSs charged into the room, or not really charged, but like just didn't know the aggro range of the really big room in World Veil. And like we caught like fucking 20 different dudes in there all at once at level 47.
Yeah, fair.
But that's also not MSQ, right? Like that's a side dungeon. I know I lost one a job quest, but I don't think it was a Realm of War. I think that was Gunbreaker. Yeah, that was Gunbreaker. Lost against, I don't remember his name, but he was another Legatus. Which is why I'm saying, like, I know all the Legatuses and, like, what they do in what story, but I don't actually remember any of their fucking names. But there's a, a Legatus that uses a great sword in the Gunbreaker job quest. I just don't remember his name, but I lost to that guy once, so I didn't quite know what I was doing with the job yet. But yeah, I can't think of any like in a Roman Court that just like failed all the mechanics and just died.
Yeah.
Quite.
Yeah, I really can't think of anything offhand.
I don't know if that's because like the game, like Realm Reborn's got simpler over time to ease new players into it, with a smoother difficulty curve, or if it was just like.
I used to be really shit at avoiding landslides in Titan.
Really? Kind of surprises me. Did they change the marker or something at some point?
No, I don't think so.
Huh. These are like slow reflexes, I guess?
Yeah, I just wasn't used to it.
That's fair. Because I distinctly remember when I was going through a Realm Reborn, telling you, like, I hope that things are a little bit more active in the future, because, like, this is really fucking easy.
Oh yeah, like, for sure. Like, once you get used to it... But this was also... I think Heaven's Word had just come out. So this was years ago.
Oh yeah, that's like... Is that like 8 years ago now?
Yeah. Yeah, about 8 years.
Also, for any of you thinking about getting this game, do it! You get to play up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime, all the way through, you know, Stormblood. The whole thing. And believe me, playing through up until the end of the Stormblood post-content patches are definitely gonna make you want to buy the fucking game.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't want to buy the game after that, you have no soul. Or at the very least, you don't like Final Fantasy stories, which is fine. More seriously, you don't like Final Fantasy, which is completely fine. That's a personal taste thing.
Yeah, that's a personal taste thing. Like, speaking of personal taste, I know some people don't like how the animation looks in the Rama remake.
Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at that trailer.
Yeah, which I don't agree with, but I at least understand their reasons why.
Alright, you guys can just like fight these. I'm bored. I'm just gonna stand up here while you guys fight. Do your thing.
Rumiko Takahashi is known for this heavy line work, and the remake doesn't have that heavy line work.
They're really trying to drag me back to this fight. Unfortunately for them, I have the Echo in to not stand at the danger button. Anyway, yeah, I did notice that, at least in the screenshot or the thumbnail of the trailer, it did not seem like the same art style as what I've seen from Ranma 1/2 before.
Yeah, because, Rumiko's manga has a lot of heavy line work. And that usually translates into the anime. Even,
Yeah, it's really rare when, like, the artist's, the original author's style does not translate into the adaptation of whatever it is.
Even the Urusei Yatsuru, that remake that was fairly recently also had heavy lines.
Yeah, because, like, you don't become an animator to animate specifically anime without loving the source material, right? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Most people like think that like the animators are like, because they just don't know what's going on in the industry and all that, or how all this stuff works. They think that the animators are being lazy or whatever, but no, what's actually happening is they're being rushed by people making the money who do not actually have a passion for anime. They just want to make money.
Yeah, exactly. There's the money people, unfortunately. And money people are bad for art.
Yeah, of course, they're always bad for art. Just give artists money and we will make stuff for you. We will happily make stuff for you. We will burn our lives to the wick to make stuff for you as long as we can, as long as we're able to. We don't need any encouragement to overwork ourselves, believe me.
Yeah, but yeah, here's an example of going through the years with your Urusei Yatsura. And it maintains the heavy line art. Little different each time, but by and large keeps the heavy line art.
I wouldn't particularly call this heavy line art personally, but that's because some of my my colleagues have some very heavy line art. Yeah. Like, I would say that the heavy line art is their defining feature. Like, to the point where this motherfucker could draw a stick figure and I'd be able to tell it was them.
Heavier than the industry standard, we can put it that way.
I'm not sure I like how garish the hair is on that last version of that character. Like, that is some damn near eye-burning color. I like, personally, as a character designer, I would not approve those colors for, like, publishing.
Fair enough. Maybe they thought it was a good idea for the electricity theme she's got going on.
It could be, but, like, that cerulean next to that heel is sort of like the contrast is just enough that it might cause pain for some people.
Yeah, I could see that.
Which is something, like, you gotta be, like, very careful about when you're a digital artist of any kind.
Yeah. And when you do end up watching the Ranma trailer, I do agree with some people's takes that the colors do seem a little bit washed out.
These nerds can kill these Colossi real quick. Let me scroll. Yeah, I'm looking at that. That is a little washed out. Just looking at the thumbnail. That's not perfect. No. It depends on what exact style they're going for. That could work, but I would have to see it in motion first to be able to judge.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't think in motion it's bad, and I don't really care that Ranma's hair is pink, more pink than red, because in the manga, Ranma's hair was black in both versions, in both forms.
That would be a complaint that I would have, actually. That shit should be the same as the manga. It's like, that's a better version. It's like where they're literally just like the female and male version.
Yeah, I can kind of agree, but it helps differentiate them a little bit, and I really like the red hair. I'm a sucker for red hair.
We can make both of them redheads then. Fuck it. It doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, you could also go that route.
That's what I would do. Like, whatever hair color I chose for them, like both forms would happen. Unless it was explicitly like unless I was explicitly trying to make a version of the character that did not look like the other version of the character, right?
Yeah, I think that's also part of it, to make it more understandable that people don't go, oh, that's the same person.
No, people have fucking face blindness, like... You slap tits on anything, people are gonna call it a woman. Regardless of whether that's true or not.
That's also true. I also appreciate you get a much better look at the build difference between them.
Now that would be much more helpful for differentiating them, making sure people don't mistake them. Like, people might be like, are you related to... Oh, whatever, no, he's never told me that he had a sister or something like that, whatever. Maybe it's just coincidence. Huh. That's what most people would be like.
Yeah, in the modern animation, you can see more the difference between their heights and everything, because they've got more of a budget and they're doing more with it.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, personally, I'm not I'm into the premise of Ranma 1/2, of, like, at least the character. But not the entire show as a whole, because I don't really like harems.
That's the thing, though, is it's not necessarily a harem, because Ranma wants nothing to do with this shit.
That could be entertaining, at least, but, like, it's just one of those things where, like, the people are falling over themselves to, like, kiss the main characters. Like, shut up, idiots. Stop it.
Yeah, and two of them are just objectively horrible people.
I do like that. I do like having some objectively horrible shows.
Yeah. Like, in the case of... Because I'll go through each of the ones, because there's 4 of them. There is... Oh gosh, why am I blanking on her name?
No, that's the wrong button. Oh.
Let me actually see who the voice cast is, because I think it's... Oh yeah, there's actually a lot of the old cast returning. But, okay, starting off the top, Akane Tendo. Premise is... Part of the premise is the whole curse sets the fear of God in Rama's father, Genma, because he made a fucking suicide death pact with his wife to even get her to agree to take Rama out training. And it's to make him the manliest man to ever man.
How's that going for you, Papa?
Yeah, exactly. So, he sees that his son has suddenly developed tits and no longer has the same build and has concerns. So he decides to cash in on the marriage pact he made with the Tendo family, who were also, their father was under the same teacher as Genma. So basically reunite the two schools, do that. And Akane is the one that is closest to Rama's age. She's... I wouldn't say she's exactly tsundere in the way that
It's like a proto.
Yeah, a kind of proto of that type where she's very suspicious of Ranma and doesn't really entirely like him. And then, this character gets introduced later. I don't know if they're going to... Yeah, she's not even on the cast list, which makes sense, because I think she didn't get introduced until Season 2. But Ukyo. And the thing with Ukyo is, she was Ranma's childhood friend. And Genma had already made the marriage pact with the Tendo family. But he decides to basically cheat Ukyo's father out of his family food cart as a dowry. Genma had agreed, okay, yeah, she can marry Rama, we'll take her with us when we're traveling even, and then he just took the food cart and left. And Rama was too young to know what was going on.
Can you stop that? Thank you, Olivia. Now, let me break.
So, Ukyo is a decent person.
Just a style
fills the role of kind of, well, the childhood friend. Gets a lot of attention from feminine characters because she also started wrestling very masculine for reasons that really maybe should have stayed in the 80s.
Oof.
But she felt like a damage to her womanhood because everyone's laughing at her that her supposed fiancé ditched her. Despite the fact she was like 5 at the time that occurred. Obviously now they're like in like 16 or so. in a time of story. So those are the two who people would agree are reasonable prospects for Rama.
Yeah, I just know that Rama 1/2 is responsible for like making a lot of the prototypes of like modern anime bullshit, and also proto-harem. So
yeah. And then the two that Rama really doesn't want to have much to do with. There's Shampoo, which is from she is an Amazon from a Chinese jungle, the same jungle that the Cursed Springs were in. And what occurred is she'd lost in a fight to both the masculine presentation of Rama and the feminine, but her tribe has two very different responses to that. If you lose to someone of the opposite sex, you are meant to marry them. If you lose to someone of the same sex, you are meant to have a blood grudge against them and try and kill them.
How about you just marry them, period?
Yeah, absolutely. But she's one of the ones who definitely has no idea about the transformation and thinks they're two different individuals.
I'm just sort of like, hey, make it gay.
I mean, absolutely.
But that's not my standard response to like just about everything. Make it gay. I don't care that it's already gay. Make it gayer.
Absolutely, and I hope they do that. Because it's been a few decades, and I know Rumiko Takahashi's views of that have changed a bit. Because she never intended to make it gay, really. Because she didn't have any idea non-binary people existed at the time.
Yeah.
She made this in the fucking 80s.
Yeah, and like I do remember like reading some stuff about her, which is just like, actually, it's kind of neat. I like that. I should have wrote that.
Yeah.
I didn't intend it that way, but hell, it works out like that. That's kind of cool. Which is actually kind of excellent. Time to spend 80% of this dungeon listening to other people talk.
Yep.
You know I have to write the Hail Mary glib line in there somewhere.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't care that they took it away from us. I will bring it back.
And then there's Kodachi Kuno is the last of them. Rama just happens to save her because she was doing something stupid and was going to fall from a high location. And she decided that Rama is her knight in shining armor.
What a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, absolutely. Go figure, she's a rich weirdo.
Oh, of course. It's always like that. Alright, Marauder. Yeah. Get in there. Do the thing.
And it's Shampoo and Kodachi who are the two who are pretty objectively bad people. They will mind manipulate Rama.
So,
paralysis.
Do we know what Kodachi's name means? Because as soon as you said that, that made me think Little Sword.
Let me see, Kodachi.
Because I know Japan has like Japanese authors have like this habit, and like English authors do it too. This is not specific to Japanese, but Japanese authors have a habit of like naming their characters stuff like like a strawberry or 15 or whatever, or 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You know, or just like straight up like naming them after their role in the story. And Little Sword sounds like a hell of a way to call someone being a rival.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, refers to a type of sword smaller than a katana, but larger than a wakizashi.
Okay, yeah. Because the two words there are ko and tachi. A tachi is a type of sword. Related, but not exactly the same as. Related to, but not exactly the same as a katana. A tachi has a deeper curve, and you wear it in a different way. If the katana is a long sword, the tachi is a lesser it's more deeply curved and meant for more, like, or different kind of cutting anyway.
Let's see, just out
Maybe a cavalry stick would be a better way to describe it. Yeah.
Ah, yes, and then Tatawaki, which is her brother, means bringing a sword.
Yeah, I figured that the names would be something like that. But like, I can't criticize anyone for doing that because I do that shit too. So.
Yeah, and then all of the Amazon characters are named after, basically either hair products or beauty products.
Lovely.
So there's shampoo, cologne, and mousse.
Of course. Just like beauty products. Alright. Please. Just die.
One character I hope gets put by the wayside is a character archetype that Rumiko Takahashi has some sort of interest for whatever her reasons might be, which is, in Ranma, he's named Happosai, which is the dirty old man.
Of course.
There's one in Inuyasha, there's one in basically anything Rumiko does.
Yeah. I guess it's a classic fucking trope for a reason. I don't think it should be, but you know. And by the way, for anyone wondering, the reason is because it's real.
Yeah, I mean, it's real. Like, I can't exactly argue against a woman trying to make light of that for her own sake.
Yeah, like, I can't argue, like, I can't criticize anyone for including a dirty old man on inside of their story, because the shit's real. So, like, it's just like, it would be like me trying to criticize someone for bringing in, like, other types of, like, real people into their stories. It's just...
Yeah.
As much as I hate those kinds of people, that doesn't mean, like, they should be excluded from stories.
Yeah, for sure. It's just some of the comedy there can be eye-roll worthy.
Mm-hmm. What it really comes down to is how the author handles those archetypes, right?
Yeah, which admittedly, Happosai's general theming is to try and do something dirty, and for Ranma or the others to either beat him up or overcome him in some other way.
Yeah, like they punish him narratively for his actions. Even if he never learns his lesson, they punish him for it. Over and over and over again.
Exactly.
And it's the same thing, it's the same deal with Mineta.
Yeah, like,
My Hero
basically...
Academia. But, like, everyone complains about this character anyway, but they don't realize that he gets punished every time. He just never learns his lesson.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, is he never learns his lesson.
But none of the other character archetypes, or characters that have that same archetype, learn their lesson. This isn't anything new.
Yeah, it's not anything new, but...
Although, actually, Mineta does learn his lesson eventually, it just takes a while.
Oh, he does? Great.
Yeah, he generally has stopped by the point that I'm at in the story, where the enemy is. Like, I think he still does it, like, occasionally, but he's generally not doing it. Generally.
Yeah, because I think that's the thing, is it being so pervasive needs to fucking stop, which it has with a lot of stories.
Yeah. Shut up, Gaius. Fucker. He's just gonna keep talking for the next 2 minutes.
Damn.
God damn it, Gaius.
Yeah, I will always, whenever the elevator conversation happens, I will always think of that person who ran around their block and made it back before Gaius finished his speech.
I don't think he could do that anymore, because, like, the speech has been shortened, but...
Depends on how by how much.
If I recall, in that video, the person managed it, with about, like, 5 seconds to spare. So...
Okay,
if they were not going to cut it by more than 5 or 10 seconds, then they wouldn't have cut it at all.
True. Very, very true.
It's still hilarious to think about, though. Like, from what I know of Gaius, he's actually so skilled that he beat the previous Warriors of Light in 1.0 single-handedly, which is kind of hilarious. Like, that's ridiculous. The man is incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be kind of funny because Rowan does not know what happens in 1.0 before it actually happens to them, aside from, like, some rumors and shit. So, it's going to be very funny to have them, like, misjudge Gaius.
And go, oh, fuck, I am actually getting my ship pushed in.
Yeah, like, I might need to actually take this man seriously. Oh dear gods. Although, no, at that point in time, by the time that comes around, they'll still have the injured legs. So they actually will be, like, fighting at strength, like, pretty much all the time, because they could not get away with doing any less.
True. But also going, oh, fuck.
This shit's real. Oh no. Alright, Colossus.
Yeah, actually taking a look, a lot of the old voice actors reprise the roles.
That's always nice, because that makes that sound like they enjoyed the projects.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the director was like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna get everybody in. Like, oh, no, like, we've got a lot. Because, yeah, the two different forms for Ranma, Akane.
I think it would be, like, super hilarious if they were voiced by the same person. I know they're not, but it would be very funny if they were.
It would.
Or, even like a voice actor brother and sister pair.
That would also be good, yeah.
Because if that was the case, they would have the exact same fucking accent too. So. 59! Yeah! One more level to Gunbreaker, and then I can start doing MSQ roulettes every day to level it up to 70. Yay! Please. I need to get Reaper.
Oh, nice. Someone who had initially been depressed by the role they played in Ranma actually likes it now.
Interesting.
Because she
Wonder how
was,
that happened.
yeah, because she was depressed because she was playing a bit part, basically, and not necessarily going somewhere in her field. But she's since then, because that was in 1989, she's gotten to play main characters and stuff.
Hell yeah.
So she was happy to return to the role. I mentioned a lot of people like her. It's one of the Tendo sisters, because there's actually 3 potentially suitors for Rama out of the Tendo family, because there's 3 sisters, but only one of them is really near his age.
I would assume narratively
And-
treated as a serious contender.
And narratively treated as a serious contender. Because Nabiki kind of fits that fine. She's basically Rama's age. I think she's even in some of his classes. But she's just got no interest. Like, she wants to marry a man for money.
Motherfucker. I'm
And,
so
like-
used to like doing this with like another party or like real players. So like they also get in the damn things and like we don't like this part takes about 10 fucking seconds in total.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's not really a dig at her. She just really is fond of not having to pay for things herself.
Honestly, understandable. I don't like having to pay for things either, so. Kinda sucks, actually.
Yeah, it does. And then the last sister is Kasumi Tendo, who kind of stepped up after their mother died. She's the eldest sister. Very much kind of a homemaker type. But obviously she's not interested in a high school kid.
I want to know how they even got this door closed in the first place. Like, look at this. It's like they sprayed Sermet all over. But that's not how Sermet works.
I almost think they must have set up a blast door that they could fire remotely. And Sermet is just what we're calling it.
I don't know, but like that. Ow.
Yeah,
ow.
it does lead to a lot of questions, especially because we don't see that again.
Yeah, like what is this? Like.
Yeah, like we literally never see this substance used in this fashion again.
Because, like, as far as we know, Sermet is the metal that they use, right? Like, the Reaper that I'm writing is made out of Sermet. Like, it's some funky alloy that they use. It's metal, not like this weird cement-looking shit that they got up here. But it's fine. Whatever. Instead of going through the door, though, I would have gone through the fucking outside of it. Just to see if Imperial architects are actually good at their jobs. For those of you who don't know, people tend not to reinforce the walls surrounding the door that they reinforced. So you can usually just go in through the wall beside it if you really want to.
A kiln-fired armor plating used on most Garlean war machina.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it's... It's definitely like armor, not that weird fucking... whatever the fuck that was. Cement-looking shit.
But Admittedly, they didn't establish that until level 60 quest.
That's fair. It's just like that the way that they described it all to me in The Realm Reborn was like, oh yeah, this is some kind of weird metal. Shut up, Ember. You know, it's also never established again that, or never used again that the Garleans can, like, what would be the word here? Intercept link pearl communications.
Yeah.
And also broadcast on the same frequency to other link pearls.
Yeah.
Then again, that's like, it's literally only Nero that can do that with his like weird device that he's got on his wrist. And like multiple people through the
Cermet's
thing.
a real thing.
Is it?
It is a composite material composed of ceramic and metal materials.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. It's a metallic ceramic, I guess. Anyway, like, and several characters actually point out that like what he's got on his wrist is a weird old prototype thing. So it's entirely possible that Nero Tolskeva is the only motherfucker in all of Garlemald that can do that. So he's the only one with this weird device on his wrist. Of course, he gets rid of the damn thing after World of Darkness, but...
Okay, so, yeah, it got used in vacuum tubes, fuel cells.
Interesting. Is it particularly tough or something?
Has been used in conjunction with metal parts as friction materials for brakes and clutches in vehicles.
That sounds like the opposite of what you want for armor.
Yeah, the need to develop high temperature and high stress resistant materials became clear during World War II, or after World War II.
Interesting.
Yeah, during the war, German scientists developed oxide-based thermits as substitutes for alloys. They saw use for this for the high-temperature sections of new jet engines, as well as high-temperature turbine blades.
I wonder then if what we saw in the blast door just now was a specific kind of servant that we simply can't identify because we're not experts in the matter.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility, because it looks like it could be any combination thereof as long as it's ceramics and metal.
Hi, Nero. You gonna finally fucking fight me? I am still begging Yoshi P for some fucking Centurion armor, though. Like, I don't give a shit about the hat. Like, all of the hats that the Garleans wear are shitty, but like, their actual armor is amazing.
Yeah, and then bioceramics, so for something like hip replacement surgery.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, before we figured out how to make titanium non-reactive properly, I guess we would be using like ceramics and shit like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's see.
Makes a
One
lot of
important
sense.
use of bioceramics is in hip replacement surgery. The materials used for the replacement hip joints were usually metals such as titanium, with the hip socket usually lined with plastic. The multi-axial ball was tough metal balls, but was eventually replaced with longer-lasting ceramic balls. This reduced the roughening associated with the metal wall against the plastic lining of the artificial hip socket. And so the ceramic implants extended the life of hip replacement parts.
Interesting.
Also, dental fillings.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like a particular kind of ceramic would be like the closest to enamel.
Yeah, and then you have the metal in there as a way to make sure it's firmly fucking sealed.
Mm-hmm. Also, Japan, get on that fucking, like, teeth regrowing thing, please. Hurry up. Because I'm pretty sure it was Japan that was, like, researching that, right?
Yes, yes, it was a group of Japanese scientists.
Gosh, that would be nice to have.
Absolutely.
All right. I jump. I can't remember. Did Yoshi P said that they were thinking about making like Garlean armor?
I don't remember. I don't remember seeing something about that.
So, like, at the very least, I remember us talking about how they probably did not want to make Garlean armor for players because the Garleans were still the enemy for a while. But now they're not anymore, at least in modern Steel.
Yeah, exactly. So there's some hope there.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, cool. And we'll get Eureka / Boja style content in somewhere around patch 7.2.
Oh, that's good to know. Because I do like the open field content.
Yeah, it's good stuff and actually good for leveling.
Oh yeah. And, like, I personally prefer, like, deep dungeons, like, on a sheer, like, mechanical basis to field content, but field content is also pretty fun. It's basically just, like, fake grinding, but in a more interesting way.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, one of the funniest things in Ranma is Ranma has a phobia of cats. That's not the funny part, but that's actually very fucked up how that happened. But Shampoo has the curse that she turns into a cat when exposed to cold water.
Well, fair enough, I guess. Sucks.
Yep. How Ranma developed that fear is that Genma can't read. Specifically, he didn't bother to read the next page in describing a actually failed martial arts technique, which you learned how to move like a cat by getting a bunch of feral cats into a pit and putting fish on the student and then throwing the student in the pit.
What the fuck is this man's father?
Oh, this man's father's horrible.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, like, part of the joke in Ranma is how horrible some fucking people are.
Good God.
To the point of absurdity. And so, yeah. Ranma disassociated so hard when exposed to cats, he starts acting like a cat.
That's kind of... That's fucked up. That's real fucked up.
Yeah.
Alright, Gaius. Talk to me for another 5 minutes so I can just relax and chat with Mal. Oh, did you see that message I sent you about the anime that I found? That was about dungeons, and in that particular dungeon, the monsters known as floor guardians that protect the stairs down are roughly equal in strength to the monsters that are wandering that following floor.
Oh, yeah,
That's such a terrifying idea.
Oh yeah, that's a terrifying concept if you go, oh shit, that was really hard. Everything down there's that hard?
Yeah, like, god damn. It's like imagine going through a video game, and the boss of one dungeon is the average enemy of the very next dungeon that you do. In terms of strength. Like that... Ugh. You'd train for a year, go clear one floor, and be like, okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna go back and train for another year. I'll be back later. Hello, Gaius. Where did you come from? Are your old man knees creaking yet? Did they pop? Do you need a minute to like recover from your very long jump there before we actually get down to fighting? Is that what's going on? Is that why you'd never shut up during this scene? Isn't Gaius like 54 or something like that? Surviving the Baelsa, huh?
And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
He's 56.
In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead.
Which, yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. He should be a little grayer when he finally takes his helmet off, but yeah.
I mean, for all we know,
I mean,
he's dying.
His beard is a little gray, but like otherwise he doesn't really have much gray in his hair, right? Like, look.
Yeah. I'm just saying the man's a bit of a prima donna.
He is also very wealthy, so he could actually be like constantly dyeing his hair and like doing all the like the age treatments and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, like, he's also a military man who was 56, 57, so it's sort of like, I don't know.
But also, he's very, very extra.
True. Granted, my stepfather did not really start really going great. It was like 5 or so as well. Like, he just had like a little bit of gray and like along the top of his head, and that was it. For a good while.
Even the great Louis Soir to grovel at their feet. The answer?
Yeah, and it's just true for certain ethnicities that, like,
Takes a lot longer for them to go gray.
Yeah, they looked young for ages, and then they suddenly look old.
To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles...
Honestly, he kind of looks a little bit like a Highlander image.
He does.
I wonder if his body type is Highlander, because he doesn't walk like the other tall Garleans. He doesn't use the Ellison moveset. Hello, Gaius. You are looking very gold today.
And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me.
Like, the new lighting makes him look so much more gold than he did before. Like, beforehand he looked a little bit more silver than gold, but now it's like, look at this. Man is gold.
I don't see about Gaius, but Lucia uses the Elysium body type with the hero head model.
So the two different types that we've seen primarily are Midlander, Cure, and Elysium movesets for the Guardians. But this guy, Gaius, he doesn't use either of them when he's walking.
Yeah.
Like, Nero uses the Elysium, right? Like, you've seen him walk around. He definitely uses that slightly fancy, turn to the side, tall, Elysium-style moveset that, like, Lucia and all the others do. But as you can see from this motherfucker, he's even bigger than Rowan, which means, like, he's gotta use the Highlander moveset, right? And he may actually just have the Highlander face with the Guardian Third Eye. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's actually about the height that I would expect a max height Highlander compared to a max height male or female Highlander.
Yeah, and also Gaius is a good 8 inches taller than a max height Highlander.
So he's like Round Ball size. That makes sense, because that's the only version of like a male Highlander I have in my head is Round Ball.
Yeah.
And I know he also uses a unique model.
Yeah.
Like, you can definitely tell he's a Highlander, like, from his looks, but, like, you can't actually get as big as
Yeah. He is uniquely built. It's fair enough. That man can swing around a fucking... basically a Dark Knight weapon with one hand.
Yeah. The absolute size of this lad.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Do me a solid and just fucking die. God damn it. I was really hoping to get you down to like 1% like I did the other day. I actually managed to get Gaius down to 1% during that before he did this phase. Come on, buddy. Just go down. Just Gaius. I still have to get small weapon to fight after this. I forgot how like long this part of the MSQ is. When you can't just like unsync and blast through it. There's that one. You sure about that? Like, I gotta imagine that he's just got, like, a huge amount of ether stored in his armor for doing shit like this, because there is no way that a Garlean can actually pull this shit off normally.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Turns out, Gaius, that not everyone wants to rule the world. Fucking weird, I know, but not everyone shares your fucking philosophy, asshole.
well, nice. And I was like, oh, this character got replaced in Ranma, but no, well, I mean, he did, but the original voice actor for Ranma's dad is coming back as the narrator instead.
Interesting. 450. Nice. I might actually be able to get myself a full set of Ironworks. I hope I can, at least. Honestly, I don't know if I'll ever be, like, as hyped for anything in Final Fantasy XIV again as I was for fighting Thornton and his 12 Knights solo.
Oh, yeah. Like
that's just such a fucking
pretty
ridiculous
nice.
idea. I love it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, it really, really goes to show exactly how powerful the Warrior of Light has grown. Like the last 6 months in the MSQ. It's like, holy shit, dude. You went from, like, fighting the ultimate weapon 4-on-1 to fighting 13 primals at once by yourself. Alright. Let's go. Such devastation. I refuse to believe that we were so far below the Earth, the surface, that it takes 5 minutes for the elevator, the cargo lift, to take us and the ultimate weapon back up to the surface.
He deliberately slowed it down so we could finish his speed.
Could be, yeah. I would not be surprised. The man is a drama queen. No, I don't think I will. Come on, prick. This way.
Yeah,
I know we're talking
that'll
about this.
be-
Go ahead.
The new Ranma will be on October 6th and will appear right after it is broadcast on TV on Netflix.
Neat, so like a simulcast.
Yep.
Or
Or
simulcast.
close enough.
Close enough. While I'm thinking about it, could you look up the date of the second core of solo leveling?
Oh yeah, let me see.
'Cause I know that's supposed to be sometime in like late summer or early fall, but I don't actually remember when.
Yeah, they're literally just saying the fourth quarter of 2024.
Okay, so probably be sometime in fall.
Yeah.
Ow! That was a pretty good pop up on this. I should feel a little better now. Oddly enough. It's a really good line from Heidelin, though. I wish they actually had her voice actor say something here. Thy foe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. It's a really good line. I just wish it was actually voiced. So you didn't have to fucking read it in the middle of the fight.
Yep, looking at the trailer from just a couple days ago, it just says coming soon.
Yeah, fair enough. Happens. Gaius, I kicked the shit out of Garuda already. Like, this isn't gonna solve the problems. Like, if you really want to beat me, you're gonna have to use all three at once, but you're not gonna do that. You're just gonna use them one by one. And that's not a good idea. Like, if you actually tried, you could make this, like, pretty fucking chaotic and difficult for me. But you're not actually trying. Like, imagine if Gaius used the this storm bit that he's doing right now, plus landslide at the same time. Like, you'd be fucked. But he just didn't do that for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, I guess it could technically be like a limitation of the ultimate weapon, but like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, it's not like he's using a whole bunch of the elements in quite that fashion.
He should be.
Yeah.
He's not.
It could also, you know, it could also be La Habrea put limiters on it so we didn't use up too much of the ether.
Before the Heart of Sabine could, like, do its thing.
Do its thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because Gaius doesn't know. He didn't really involve himself in the technical details.
Yeah. He's not an engineer, so...
Yeah.
No, I don't think I will. Have a feint real quick. It still, like, fundamentally bothers me that the quest line for Lancer talks about how, like, Lancers must, like, face their enemy down with bravery and courage from the front, from the fore, being the vanguard, and then it's just like, oh yeah, here you go, here's a skill that gives you extra damage when you kick him in the ass cheeks. It's not the fore. It's not the front. You should have given me positional for the front. That would have made way more sense. It would also make, like, them unique melee DPS for doing that. But hey, that's fine. I'm cool with that.
And actually, you can call me mistaken. Rumiko Takahashi did show Rama's feminine form with red hair before the anime.
Oh, well, cool.
Yeah, it's not depicted as often because it would just be on covers sometimes, or put into magazines and stuff when it was originally running. But
was the original black and white?
Yeah, the original would be in black and white.
Okay. So that is like
original
a manga version. Okay.
Yeah, so it does exist in some of it. It's just red. She basically tried different hair colors throughout, and then they went with red for the, and then they went with red for a consistency thing on the original anime, and people really liked it.
Just pop it down to 20% real quick to start the thing. Come on.
Yeah.
Give me the speech. Say the line, Gaius. Thank you. Honestly, I could see something interesting with this magical female form of Rhonda's being, like, constantly having her hair change color.
Honestly, that could have been a cool idea to go with.
Especially in 1980s Japan. Like, imagine what the character might have to deal with in that case.
Oh, absolutely. Then again, this is a world where you have a young girl and a panda fighting in the streets.
Yeah, that's true.
This is what an
But no, there's definitely some element of that that gets reflected. Or Rumiko intended it or not, or rather intended to keep the social norms or not.
Upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is...
Wahab Rhea's voice actor in Overlord is actually pretty good. It's one of those few that, like, I think, like, did a really good job just, like, from the outset.
The heart of Sabik.
Like, his cadence is just so good in this.
Yeah, let's see. Kyle Hebert.
The voice actor for Wahab Rhea?
Aram Rabaran. Yeah.
Did his voice actor change in Heavensward?
Yep, like so many others.
Sad days.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. Aizen in Bleach.
Oh, but I never watched the English version, so no.
Nah, fair enough. But did a decent job as Aizen, from what I recall. Was older Gohan and the Ox King in Dragon Ball Z.
Mahogany.
What have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be.
I don't even know if that was the Ox King. I'm pretty sure it was, but like I didn't actually watch Dragon Ball Z itself. Just just abridged.
Yeah, abridged.
Power is at hand. Behold, but a sliver of my god's power.
Berserker in Fate Zero.
The deepest pit of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima! I've seen this fucking cutscene way too many times. Oh,
it's true.
Why? I know why, but also why. I still do really like Around the Board. It's just overshadowed by everything that came after. And also, like, plagued by issues of it being, like, designed in the, the early 2010s, I think it was, like 2011 or something like that.
Yeah.
So, like, plagued by that and being designed very quickly and rushed, almost. Like, it's kind of difficult to get something really good out of that. I think if they could redo it, they probably would make it substantially better today. But I still like it for what it is.
Yeah.
But I'm also one of those motherfuckers that'll play like a game from like the 1990s and be like, oh yeah, this is really well written. Let's go.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Like, my response to Gaius right here is always just like, buddy, you are literally in an ancient Allegan fucking super weapon, and you are claiming to, like, still be stronger than me? I'm using a fucking sharp bit of metal on a stick.
Yep.
Put me in a similar, like, weapon that you got right there, and I will trounce you every day of the week, hungover and sick. Alright? Come on, man, you're smarter than this. I thought you were a genius strategist.
Wisdom is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, fuck you, making me move.
Oh, yeah. He's also Ryu in Street Fighter.
I haven't played Street Fighter since I was like 8. Sorry. And that's also when I learned that I don't really like fighting games. It was like playing like, I think it was like Tekken 2 in one of the Street Fighters, maybe like 3 or 4 that came out back then. I don't know. Alright, touch the orb. Give me the orb. Explode, please. Thank you. That's the wrong button, cat.
Yeah, from this list, it seems like he's got a pretty good range.
Oh yay, the drone part. My favorite.
Yeah.
I'm mostly just taking the piss, everyone who may be watching this. This is actually a pretty good fight for the time. It's just that I've done this literally hundreds of times. Because up until like level 67 or something like that, doing Porta Decimata is more XP per minute than doing a dungeon outside of roulettes. And it also gives you tombstones, so like I've done this far too many times. Doing shit like leveling ninja and everything.
Yeah, so, yeah, it looks like the only people who got changed out of the cast list they've revealed so far is the Tendo Patriarch and Rama's father. And it's because these men are in their 70s and early 80s.
They're probably fucking retired right now.
Yeah, so actually, Genma's voice actor, like I said, is coming back as the narrator instead. Which honestly might have more talking to it, depending.
Well, maybe.
Because part of the time, Rama's father is just turned into a panda that can't talk.
Funky.
Yeah, the animal forms generally can't talk.
I see it, Ron One have also popularized that particular trope. Or, like, laid the foundation for it,
Yeah, which, fair enough, I guess. It does add some comedy, because Rama's father at least holds up a fucking sign with something written on it instead.
That's pretty good, yeah. Although I would question how this man's panda hates.
Yeah, he can do martial arts as a panda, so...
Yes.
Like, I figure you could probably teach a panda calligraphy if it had the sapience of a human.
Maybe. Sadly, I do not know the particulars of panda hands, how they function, so...
Which, yeah, fair enough.
It's not exactly in my job description. I know a lot of random fucking biology bullshit that you would think is not my job description. And it isn't, I just know it because I like it. But, like, that's not one of the things that I do know. Get your Citadel Buster out of here, fucker. Okay. So, little secret for everyone here. Your limit break is going to get reset to level 3 here in a second, so you can just, like, pop it whenever during this stage. And then, like, you'll be able to use it again in a minute. You'll really burst this guy down with limit breaks. Play your cards right, you can use limit breaks 3 times during this one. Dragon Song Dive! Let's go, baby! Get fucked, Gaius! Was that fucking Midgard Somer's head that I just used to impale this motherfucker with? I never actually, like, looked at that too closely. Killed him with a jump. Level 60 Dragoon.
Excellent.
Time to go unlock Gunbreaker. You are very lucky that the Ultima weapon exploded in a very specific way to launch you out of the cockpit.
Yeah, like, there's a reason we were fairly sure you could be dead.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm.
Shut up,
The
Gaius.
misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken.
Shut up, old man.
You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
I know it's like a fascism thing, but like the idea that strength in combat equates to strength as a ruler is just such a fucking ridiculous concept.
It makes more sense in a universe like Final Fantasy, in that...
It still doesn't really make sense, because, like, when the fuck is the head of state gonna ever be fighting things? They're not supposed to, that's not their job. They're supposed to be administrators and lawmakers.
They're there, and I agree, but it makes a little more sense. Because somebody can just be a one-man army in this setting, where you really can't do that in reality.
That's true. It's still
Gaius
just
is
sort
still
of like...
wrong, but yeah, it's utterly ridiculous still, even with that caveat. But I can at least see more people believing it in this setting.
That's true. And it's not like people didn't actually, like, genuinely believe that back in, like, feudal societies and all that shit. Like, and some people still believe it today. It's just sort of fucking weird. Like, you'd think that we'd know better by now, like all of us. But no. No, apparently not.
You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
Yeah, get down here, bread man, and I'll show you the fucking glory of man.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical...
It's very lucky
that Rowan's not gonna break the timeline enough to go get White Lord Sight now.
Yeah. Really tempting, but no, not yet.
Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover.
It's interesting to me that they set up Endwalker in A Realm Reborn. And, like, in such a detailed way, too.
Her complete excision. Yet, to pay
It's funny that he calls her a parasite and demands that she be destroyed and everything, but he still capitalizes her pronouns, like he would have gone.
Yeah.
So, like, the Ascians definitely, like, acknowledge Hydaelyn as a god, just not their god, which is very funny.
Needless to say,
Yeah, it is very funny. But, I mean, they all are on the same ground, I suppose.
You will not
So, it kinda makes sense.
Shut up. Go away, Amber. Go. Leave me alone. I guess I'll sink to level 50 for this. I guess.
Yeah,
Alright,
and the
bread
fact
boy.
This gets to be its own fight is nice.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna write it so, like, Rowan doesn't actually get caught by the big heavy attack at the end here where you die, in quotes, and then, like, Heinlein brings you back for a minute.
I can see that.
Because, like, Rowan doesn't need that. He, like, genuinely just does not need to do that. You're gross. Get out of that. Get your goopy black particle effects away from me. Only I'm allowed to use goopy black particle effects. What is this? Oh, interesting. Oh, over here. Excuse me. Need to not be in there. Let me go! Make me lose my damage buffs, you fucker!
Yeah, Rama's voice actress for the feminine form is a very decorated voice actress. Rey in Neon Genesis Evangelion, Lina Inverse in Slayers, Shiho Miyano in Detective Conan, Jessie in Pokemon.
Look, old man, you can't push me arm's length. Eat shit.
Faye Valentine in Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that is definitely very decorated. That counts.
Yeah.
Alright, Phantom Laha Bread. Interesting, one of his attacks is called End of Days.
Hmm.
You know what? And I think I recognize that particular beam from the big, beefy, badass blasphemy that you fight at the end of the Emerald Dungeon.
Yeah. So probably when they retooled this fight, they at least had something about the End of Days in mind.
Ow! Ow! That hurt! Like, double tapped me with flare. Like his version of flare. That sucked. That hurt. That hurt a lot. So I'm gonna let everyone in on a secret that hasn't done this before. You're supposed to die. It's fine. Although it did get me the first time when I saw it. I was just like, oh, fuck. I lost? Huh? Ow, I was trying as hard as I could. What's going on here? And then, like, I resurrected. It's like, oh, okay. I get it. That was supposed to happen. Yep. So it's kind of funny that this is the only time that you see your character using the same ability as the Warriors of Darkness to resurrect themselves using the Echo and their Crystals of Light.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only time, as far as we know, so far. Granted, it would be kind of shocking if we couldn't at this point. We needed to do it, you know? Like,
this is fun. One of the dubbing roles the voice actress for Rama did was Yang's mom in Ruby, Raven Bronwyn.
Oh, hell. Pump that hard.
Also, goddamn Annie Warbucks.
That's a hell of a name.
In the Annie musicals. the movies. Forget if it was a musical or not.
Hey, bread boy, come back. I have something sharp to tell you.
Dub voice for Barbara Gordon in the Batman animated series. But even the original voices are enough to go, yeah, that's pretty fucking decorated.
Yeah, right in the middle. Okay. Come here, bread boy. That's why I'm not gonna kill you, Rhea, right now. Because I want Gadgrit around to raise Reen and Guile.
Yep.
Ah, fuck you guys. That's so mean. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ow. That's not all the time. Okay. Look, you fucking nerd. Stop that. No, asshole. You should not have, like, waited so long to use that because I have arm's length again. You can't tell me what to do. Alright, just... You're done. Just go away. I full thrusted him to death. Did I set the kettle when I turn the AC off? Oh no. Hold on. Let me check. You're okay, Ember. I already fed you.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
I'm working on it, Crystal Mommy. This sequence is, like, fucking super anime, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, this particular part is fine, and then, like, you jump up and do the thing, and then all of your friends are like, oh yeah, I ought to help, somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, huh?
Who, what, where? When did we develop this ability?
Yeah, exactly. Like, huh? What? What's going on?
What?
Ember, why are you like this, dude? I know you want attention, but my legs really hurt them. Hello, what's up? It's very funny to me that the Alliance leaders are included in the group of friends, too. When I've had, like, 2 conversations with each of them.
Yeah. But also, it just doesn't feel full enough without them.
Yeah, like, there's just not enough people otherwise.
Though honestly, they could have put Biggs and Wedge in there instead.
Yeah, because, like, at the very least, like, we forged at least somewhat of a bond with them by, like, talking to them, rescuing them, fighting with them, doing quests with them.
Yeah, we really don't get a good camaraderie with anybody other than Raubon.
Until, like, Stormblood, I think, right?
Yeah, until a bit of Stormblood, and then really with Endwalker. With the role quest there.
Yeah.
Because at that point you go, oh, fuck.
Although at the very least with some of the job quests you do get to talk to, like, people related to the Alliance leaders, right?
Yeah. But it's also like, goddamn, I want to take Kane-Senna on an adventure after the
I really
Endwalker.
do. Like, I really wish they'd let us. Like, the other Seed Seers can, like, handle the administration for a little bit. Let's just take Kane-Senna on a little journey outside the 12's Wood for a little bit. I'm not saying for, like, a full expansion or anything, just, like, you know, a little bit. Like we did with Nanamo, you know, like a variant dungeon. And we might actually get that, because there's more variant dungeons incoming.
Yeah. Also, we completely forget about this mech after this.
No, we don't. We keep her. We keep her.
Well, I mean, we keep her, but she never becomes part of the MSQ again.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's because, like, she's so damaged that, like, she just doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
She can just, like, move and that's it. Which I was actually like, oh, I'm gonna have Rowan call her Maggie in my notes, and then like 30 seconds later, Wedge calls her Maggie, and I'm like, oh, that's where I got that
that's
from.
why I thought that. Yeah.
Hear, feel.
No wonder.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun.
I actually do have a reason now why the Alliance leaders and everyone else doesn't recognize Rowan despite, like, Rowan being a Warrior of Light. It's because their body literally changed shape. Woo.
Yeah.
Blessings and joy be upon thee.
You can't say blessings and joy be upon thee to me, knowing full well what you're going to make me do.
Yeah.
It's so rude.
Through all the days of thy life.
Incredibly.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
All but one. Well, two. Just give it a minute. I'll show
She's
up though.
still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Rowan like writing back on Maggie being like, I'm a little busy. I can't stop to make a phone call right now.
Damnation!
She's going to make
Yeah,
it.
a
I
little
know
bit.
she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
I am currently dodging falling Sermet eye beams, okay? Just give me a second.
Yeah, and thinking about it, the Rama characters, like the curses must come with some level of muscle memory, because Rama's balance would be totally off.
What's going on? Muscle memory adjustment? Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
you know,
you would
the
assume
whole
so.
center of, whole center of gravity.
Being lower on a woman of the same height, yeah.
Not to mention that he's not the same height.
That's true.
There must be something we can do.
Please,
So it's
Mother
like,
Heidelin,
really
please
fuck that?
light her way through the darkness.
But he's, no matter what form he's in, he's Rama's still a competent martial artist.
Out to them now.
What is praying for me gonna do, Heidelin? It's not actually gonna do anything for me. Why did you even tell Minfilia to pray right now? You know that's not actually helping. Why? What the fuck? I love Papa Lumo's delivery there. He's just like, oh! Ugh. Fuck's sake. I have arrived with Maggie and Thancred, who is not
Maggie's
yet dead.
most important, though.
Imagine how devastated Thancred would be to hear that. Like, you know he'd make a fucking joke about it, but then, like, later in the wee hours in the morning, he'd be like, did Rowan really mean that?
Thank the 12!
Thank
Yeah,
Heidelin.
of course.
Welcome home.
What are you talking about? We're not home yet. I'm standing outside of a burning fucking military installation. We're not home until I can take my boots off.
Yeah, you're not home until you're at least on the plane home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
It's weird that, like, okay, so someone just told someone else to mind your horns, but it wasn't Kanasena. It's weird that they said that right in front of the Kanasena, though.
We know that he is not alone. Confounded assets.
Like, it would be one thing if they said it to her and she was being, like, a little bit of a gremlin there.
May be unknown to us.
Because we both know that Kanasena can be a little bit of a gremlin sometimes.
Yeah.
Suffice
But
to
it
say,
wasn't
it would be
Kanasena.
folly to assume that they no longer
And yeah,
pose
just
a
to
threat.
shoot you the height comparison
Nevertheless,
between the forms Rama has.
Oops. Let's just pull up my fucking Steam and fixed it. Get out of there. Oh, that's like a full head shorter. The fuck?
Yeah.
Look at the actual, like, just a hilariously dazed
now we
look.
must savor what peace we
No
have
thoughts,
won.
head empty, shit going
However
on in the second image.
Do you see, grandfather?
Yeah.
Our first step towards realizing
That's what
the
I really
dream for
like
which
about
you
this
gave
new
your
animation is there's a lot of expressiveness going on that you really didn't get in the older anime just because, well, it was older techniques and probably didn't have as much of a budget.
That was like a completely different style back then, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Like it was such a different style that they weren't, you know, it was more comedy gags without
Friends, the dread
always
night of
having an
Imperial
emotional core
tyranny,
to it.
An Ascian machination is ended. A new
So
day
Ralbon, why
now
are you just like
begins
shouting
in
about the
Aeolia.
Ascians to the entire world right now?
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion.
Like no one knows what the
delivered
fucking
us from
Ascian is aside from us.
Let their
That is
shared
true.
victories serve
Like
to
everyone's just like
remind
sitting there in the
us
crowd
of
going,
our
"The
shared
fuck's an
history.
Ascian, dude? Do you know? Did I miss something?
And let
Did,
their bravery
do you know what an
in the
Ascian
face
is?"
of
And the dude next to us
adversity
was like,
inspire
"I don't know
future
either, man."
generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come.
Although actually, like
Old
the
rifts
assembled
divide
crowd
us
is
within our
looks like all
walls,
the
while
officers,
hordes of
like high
beastmen
commanders and all
claw
that
at
shit.
our gates.
So,
And though the Black Wolf be
Maybe.
slain,
so it seems like
the rest
it
of the
might
pack
actually be people that would know.
remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long
Same
as
with
we
like them
stand
just
as
saying the
one.
name of the Seventh Dawn
So long as
immediately.
the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion
Yeah.
stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly
And then this
prevail.
reaction shot also cracked me up.
Longer can we
They were like, "What the
just
fuck is
blind
this?
eye
What are these? Where'd they come from?"
allies.
No nation
Which, like,
stands
honestly,
alone.
as stoked as I would
One
be to
should
like, just, like
fall,
wake
so
up in a
shall
different
we
body
all.
for a bit, I would also have that reaction immediately. It's like, holy shit, what?
Any one of us to know
Yeah, I
peace,
just fell
so
into
too must our neighbor.
like knee-high water,
We join in
and now
solidarity
suddenly I have
before
titty.
you this day.
I was taking a cold bath in the summer. What the fuck is going on here?
Be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the
Yeah, because that
realm.
was also a
Change will
issue
not
with
come
the
overnight. Yet I
English
foresee a
translation
day
is it gave people the
not
wrong
so
idea
very
of how the
far from
curse
now,
worked.
when
Because
the
the
lines
English
that
translation
divide
called
our
it the
lands
drowned
fade,
spring.
and all
So,
of Eorzea
spring of the
is
drowned
one.
girl, for example, is what Rama fell into.
Okay, then that implies needing to be completely submerged.
Well, also it implies that the person died to cause the spring to become cursed. That's not true.
However sweet, can wash away
It
our
is
bitter
whatever
sorrows.
falls
No
into the
triumph
water
can
first.
reclaim those
They
we
can get out
lost.
just fine,
Yet do not presume
but they leave an
you honor
imprint that
by dwelling
whatever
on the
else falls into there into the future will become that
It
thing.
was not the past they fought for.
But that would be an interesting explanation as to why the female form has a different hair color. Is that the first person to fall into the spring had that hair color?
It would be, but they kept the hair color of the only other person that fell in there.
Well,
As one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
But,
there goes
I mean,
that.
who knows? I mean, they have an opportunity to change that if they wanted.
Although Ranma One Happy is famously inconsistent with all that shit. It's just like, oh yeah, it works like that because it works like that. Fuck you.
Draws to a close.
Yeah,
Which is also
basically.
fine.
Come together not to glory in its
Yeah,
end,
which is also
but to
fine.
mark a new beginning.
Because it's also a comedy series. And is not trying to take itself entirely seriously. Like, there's emotional moments, but a lot of it is for the comedy.
Of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era.
The seventh astral era is come.
Thus is ours
a realm reborn.
They said the line. They said the line. Title drop.
Okay, but Squeenix, next time give us an actual Corsair.
Yes, yes, please. I know I've talked about it at length on stream, but like my idea for a Corsair is a melee DPS that works in the opposite direction as the red mage, where they're mostly melee and then they dodge backwards to
do something.
do
Basically
like some
fire a
gun
shot.
shit. Or
Yeah.
you could actually do it as another ranged DPS and do it the same way, but balance it towards ranged instead of melee. That would also be good because we only have 3 ranged physical DPS.
Yeah, absolutely. Though honestly, give us more tanks and healers. We need it. especially
like
healers.
tanks and healers are starving, but also so is aiming, because like there's only 3. They're outnumbered even by the tanks and healers. Granted, I can't really think of many more weapons that you could use for tanks. With healers, it doesn't fucking matter what you use. You can just like throw literally anything at them.
Mm-hmm.
Because just about anything could be used as a catalyst in some tradition of magic or another. But like for weapons, like you got sword and shield, or weapon and shield rather. You got 2 different types of two-handers, and then you got a magitech weapon, a gunblade, like a gunblade.
Yeah.
Like what else you got? Like we could say like a gun hammer, but that's also just like that's just a marauder then, isn't it?
Yeah,
like, that's just a warrior. That's a two-handed heavy weapon.
It could be that. Also, what I want is jobs from other regions that take place in that other region more. Like stuff, especially stuff from other worlds. Like other shards.
Yeah. It could even be like they would have to. I know they're loath to do this, but they would have to tie it to the MSQ for some of this. But like an idea comes to mind of like an Alexandrian knight bringing their like martial style to the source.
Yeah, like an Alexandrian, or I was thinking just stuff from the first.
Yeah, like some like recently rediscovered technique or style from the first. Some old Vobertan magic or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and at some point, whether it's in this game or a hypothetical future MMO, making crystal sorcery like its own art rather than just something Raha does.
That would be sick, yeah. I can't remember, but I feel like there is a job in one of the previous games that is like basically crystal sorcery. I can't remember though.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's get her off to the bathroom real quick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Defender would actually be a good one to use. So I'm just looking at a list of the reoccurring jobs.
What would be interesting to use? I kept my headphones on, but like the part of the job name got cut off when I passed through the doorframe.
From Tactics Advance, or at least that's where the image is from, is Defender, which uses a two-handed spear and is...
Like that cuts a little close to Lancer, though. Lancer and
It does. And that's the part that kind of sucks. But also, this motherfucker does look like a Mamuja.
Let me see this shit.
Yeah, let me link it up.
Yeah, that actually could be the race. Oh no, we know what those are. We saw one of those in the Ivory's raids. I don't remember their race name, but we actually do know them already.
Yeah, we do know them.
They're Dalmasca.
And what they actually... Yeah.
Yeah, but I would classify that as a glaive rather than a spear. That could be like an entirely different kind of thing. Like, it has a similar profile, but like, eh.
Yeah, but
so does Thaumaturge and White Mage. No one gives a shit.
Yeah. Rune Knight is another one.
I think Rune Knight most closely maps to Dark Knight or Paladin, depending on the focus of the rune, you know?
That's true enough, but I feel like you could make something out of that.
Although Dark Knight, like, is different than its usual incarnation in this, so you could still do a Rune Knight, yeah.
Yeah, and you can give them, like, an arcane focus or something to make them look different.
I could come up with all kinds of interesting jobs, but I know that they like to base them on something else. Like, Reaper is based on the other half of Dark Knight that didn't make it into Dark Knight, right?
Yeah.
It's like absorbing and playing with life force and souls and using a scythe and all kinds of magic and shit like that.
Yeah, let's see. Another reoccurring job is the Nightblade, which does use a pretty big sword, but their thing is a bunch of debuffs.
Sadly, Final Fantasy XIV seems to be moving away from debuffs and damage over time, so...
That's fair, though they did give me a buff. They do give you a buff to, oh gosh, I forget what it's called, but
Feint and Addle?
Yeah, Addle, yeah.
They also give it to Feint before melee DPS, so... that's true, but that's also just like, all it does is make it last a little longer. That's the only change. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Takes it from 10 seconds to 15.
Let's see.
Because, like, if I was making a fantasy game, not necessarily Final Fantasy, because I know Final Fantasy likes to keep the same jobs going through and, like, iterate on those same jobs, something that I would make would be a Spellbreaker. Their weapons would be a one-handed weapon of some kind in their primary hand. And then on their offhand, they would wear a particularly heavy Magitech gauntlet that absorbs spells.
Yeah. We could stand to have an illusionist.
Yeah. Although that might break the game a little bit, because in the MSQ at least, and mostly lore otherwise, illusions are very restrictive, like they're very difficult to do.
That's true.
But of course, they could also just be like the three continents having an issue with it. Like they don't have a good basis for illusionist technique. There could be something from Parasidia. Who knows?
Yeah, because actually, the image on the wiki is a new Mao illusionist.
As in the fairy?
For New Mo. Yeah. So they could do something with that.
Yeah, I just don't think that they're gonna like tie it behind MSQ again, because people fucking hated that. They loved the stories of the Heavensward jobs, but they hated not being able to access it until they got to Heavensward.
True, though.
Which I understand. Like, I get it. I also want to just play Dark Knight and Machinist and shit. So
you can. I think you can tie it back to MSQ if the level you start the job is well past that point in the MSQ.
Yeah, maybe, or at least like, because even like within 10 levels is fine. It's the 30 level or the 20 level thing that's like really an issue.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying, like, you know, it's going to be a level 90 job. Starting at level 90, I feel like you could have something take place in the first.
Yeah, at that point, like, it's sort of, if you're at level 90, you're probably in the fucking source, or in the first already. Like, just straight up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I do not need to see the player names at the end. Okay? And that's fine.
Yes, because that's what made A Realm Reborn's the longest MMO.
We can just skip that part. It's fine. Special thanks. What is this for? Is this like patrons or just like people that the team like or something? I don't know.
Let's see.
There's like random people who helped or something? I don't know.
Mitsuhiro Arita.
Oh yeah, I think it is because they're also getting people from like Nvidia and Advanced Micro Devices and shit like that. And Magica Digital Scape. Yeah, these are just people that helped. These are not like part of the team.
Because Arita is actually an artist that does a lot of work with and probably did it for the Golden Saucer, the card game. I forget what it's called.
War and Triad.
Yeah.
Or Triple Triad. There we go.
Yeah,
because it's named after the War and Triad, but it's not actually named War and Triad.
Yeah, because did art for the Pokemon cards and Magic the Gathering.
Oh yay, Echo Vision. I might need to write this down. Let's see. 604. Oh, this is one of those Echo Visions that's a vision of the future. I forgot. I forgot this happened. I think this is the vision of the future, at least.
This might be them discussing, oh shit, La Habrea is dead.
No, because like it just ended. It was just a dark crystal.
What is it?
So it's just establishing, oh yeah, Zodiark exists.
That roar. It can't be. Did you hear that?
Now, Sniper in the photos is actually a archer, but I could imagine like a Magitech sniper at this point.
Yeah, although it's still just a machinist.
Chaos and carnage.
True, but you could style it differently and have it come from a different source.
Has awakened.
Is this Leviathan that awakens here, I think? Pretty sure it is. Or no, this is Bahamut. Okay, the binding coil of Bahamut starts here. That's right, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it had to do with Alexander.
No, that's in Heavensward.
Well, yeah, I know it's in Heavensward, but yeah, that's right, because this is the patch, or going into the patches for A Realm Reborn. That's right.
Pashtarot is one that we haven't killed yet, right?
Spell it?
P-A-S-H-T-A-R-O-T. Pashtarot. Although he might be the one that did Eureka Farms. Or not Orthos, but just Eureka itself. Okay, I gotta like sit on this cutscene for a minute on this dialogue box. I will be right back.
Alright.
My stomach decided that I need to go to the bathroom now. Excuse me, buddy. Alright, I'm back. I don't know what the fuck that was. My stomach just was just like, hey, go, now!
Fair enough. Pasturat is actually, or was, an Ascian.
Yeah, I know. Is he one that we haven't killed yet? I suppose my question. Was he like, one of them, one of the few that we haven't killed? So I know there's like 2 or 3 that we haven't.
We haven't killed him, but presumably we could chalk up him never appearing as one of the red masks on Gaius's belt.
I thought Gaius didn't have a red mask on his belt. I thought it was, he had black mask.
Let me see. Nope, he actually does have a red mask. He has 2, in fact.
Oh, okay. So which of the convocation have we not killed? I know Logreep dies to us. And I think Metron is Gaia, right? Or was it the other way around?
Believe. Yeah, let's see. Convocation of 14.
Yes.
So Pastura. Yeah, so Pastura.
Let's see. Okay, Logriff was Gaia, and then Metron is... Okay, yeah, I had it backwards.
Yeah. So Pasturat.
Killed Fandaniel. Altima. We haven't touched Altima yet, either. Okay, yeah, at some point between A Realm Reborn and Stormblood, their Ascian mask came to be in possession of the Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar, for Altima. What about Halmarots? Okay, Halmarots' whereabouts following A Realm Reborn remain unknown, so we don't know... The wiki does not say anything about Pasturots or Halmarot other than, like, we don't know.
Okay, Doodlefawn.
Okay, that's... Okay, yeah, that's the mask that, that's the second mask that Gaius has.
Alright.
Emma Roloff. Okay, Emma Roloff... Lilith is the one, that did Eureka.
Okay, so we have a good bead on them. And that's all the ones we don't know about.
Although the ones that really matter are the unsundered ones, so fuck the rest of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Ultima, Pasturat, and I think that's it. Or Dudalaphon?
No, Dudalaphon was...
Gaius.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Yeah,
Ultima
so it's...
and Pasturat that we don't know, but also those are sundered Ascians, so who gives a shit? Fuck them.
Yeah.
They could come up with a story about them at some point, but also it doesn't really matter too much at this point. They're never going to be as much of a threat as Fandaniel was.
Yeah, exactly.
They only cause the horse ride ball.
Juggler could be one that gets used.
Isn't that a little close to Dancer, though?
A little bit, but you can
I
definitely
mean, I can be
have
persuaded. It's not as close as Root. Persuaded from Root, so...
Yeah. You can make the armor look different. If anything, it might look closer to Rogue with all the knife throwing.
Yeah, that would be a ranged DPS that you could do, you know? Nabs. And thus did dawn break on a Realm Reborn. Title drop.
Yeah.
But where there is light, there is always shadow. What's going
on? We always want Necromancer.
Oh, of course. Necromancer can make a great healer. Or a great, what the fuck is it called? Tank. There we go.
Yeah, great tank. Puppet Master.
Oops, I need to turn the check cover back on. Puppet Master would also be a good tank. Okay, so the triplets actually met each other finally.
High Mage.
High Mage, what? What does that one do?
Let's see here. They've been used in a lot of things. Spells that increase or decrease speed, such as slow and haste, and manipulate gravity.
Oh, Time Mage.
Gravity and
I thought
yeah.
you said High Mage.
Yeah.
I don't remember a High Mage anywhere. What?
Yeah.
I know people like dunk on Urianger for how he talks in A Realm Reborn, but man, this is a very good line. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow.
Yes. Sometimes Urianger does come up with some good lines.
I think most people just don't know how to read how he speaks, and that's why they have issues. And me over here knowing exactly what he means every time, every word that comes out of his mouth is like, oh yeah, that's a hard fucking line.
Yeah. Chemist would be another one. As an alternative, because you can't say alchemist, because alchemist is already its own thing. The Bangar, Banga. That's what they are. The things that look to... Yeah.
Okay. I can just not start the next main quest and I can go like fuck bullshit.
Yeah. And it's late for me, so I'm probably gonna go to bed.
Yeah, that'll be happening right after I unlock Gunbreaker. So, I mean, I'm gonna like watch a fucking couple episodes of some anime or something. I don't know.
Alright, later.
See you, Mel. Thank you for hanging out. Flying unlocked. Yay! Okay, let's see. Character. I don't have a title yet on this one, so... Gambler. Is that the only title I have? Seriously? That's rude, dude. Yeah. Okay, well... Start continue, please. let's go to Gridania and pick us up Gunbreaker, so we can do shenanigans. Because it is time for shenanigans. I need to be able to do the main story roulette, damn it. Alright, where are you? You're somewhere around here. Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. It's this motherfucker right here. Alright, it is... We're gonna start this at 6H21M. Alright. Okay, so let us away. What a stupid fucking dance, I love it. Let's go become a tank. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna listen to that fucking Psycho Bitch song again. Here we go. Let's go. Time to fuck him up. No, okay. My gear isn't up to like level 60, so we're taking a little more damage than we should, honestly. All right, let's go make this happen. All right, I'm gonna set this up and put everything on and all that shit. But that's gonna be it from me for today. I've already streamed for 6.5 hours this session alone. Not to mention what I was doing before this, which was another 4.5 hour or 5 hours, some shit like that stream. I've streamed a lot today, I'm just trying to say. And I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm gonna set up the gunbreaker thingy. I'm probably gonna do some glams, and then I'm gonna go the fuck to bed. So, thank you all for joining. I will be back Friday? I might be back tomorrow, but definitely Friday. I'll definitely be back Friday. If you're watching this on YouTube, just check the description down below for links to my Twitter, my Discord, Blue Sky, all the shit that you might want. If you're on Twitch, whether you're watching live or in the VOD, just scroll down below or to the About section for the latter case, and you'll find links to the same there. Just